Hello, everybody. It's Greg K6EGG. Felt like I wasn't even gone that long, only about an hour and a half or so. Well, maybe a little bit longer. I got out, watched some TV, and had half a medium pizza, round table pizza. It was a bacon extra cheese from Round Table Pizza once again. Pretty good stuff. I like it a lot. Round Table's pretty decent pizza. I think they're out of California originally, but I'm not 100% sure, so don't quote me on that one. Also going to do, I don't know, I heard American Link was pretty busy tonight, so I might pop on over there. Reflector 1 Charlie was pretty busy. Made a couple new contacts out there. It's probably getting late for the guys out in the UK right now to be a part of making contacts tonight. I'm trying to get my Shark link up. Shark RF link, sorry. America Looping Unlinked with Taco Eric on there. Poor Taco Eric. He was in the chat the other day. Looks like it's going now. Ugh. You're not going to like what I have to say then, because it was, I almost have to turn my AC on up here tonight. It was so warm here in Southern California. It was 75 today. It was pretty windy last night. One of the reasons why I stayed in my bed for so long this morning, and I had a pretty massive headache. If I had to go to work today, I probably wouldn't have been able to go because it would not go away. I couldn't even really work out. I went and sat in a dry sauna for a little bit. I kind of helped out a lot. Then I had some spicy food. I had some spicy chicken. And that cleared out my sinuses, and I felt a lot better. I'm still a little bit stuffy. In fact, someone emailed me and said I sounded... Someone said I sound like I was squeezing my nose while I was talking. I was checking some emails that ran through. Yeah, I'm definitely a little bit sick. Not sick, I'm sorry. I do have some sinus congestion, but it's not sickness. When the winds blow out of here, David Rice would know. He's in Southern California as well. Tim N6PUD would know as well. A lot of stuff gets blown around, and it gets kind of, for people that have bad sinuses, it gets really bad. My head felt like it was going to explode. So anyways, I'm on America Unlinked or Looped Unlinked. I should put that on there. America Unlinked. This is Greg, K6EGG, on America Link from Southern California, 40 miles east of downtown Los Angeles, and also live streaming right now on YouTube. If you type my callers into the YouTube search engine, Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf. Yeah, by the way, let's see if we can get to, I think I mentioned it in Discord. Let's see if we can get to 815 subscribers tonight. I'll probably be on till about 9 p.m.
This is K6EGG. This is KM4EEO.
We got Sam in there. How you doing tonight, Sam? This is Greg, K6EGG for KM4. Echo, Echo, Oscar.
Yeah, Greg, I'm doing fine. Glad you had a great dinner. And, yeah, I wish I could turn the AC on over here. It's 36 degrees outside, and I'm not liking it one bit. But, I guess it is what it is. But, I'll enjoy this live stream and just hang out with the rest of the fellas tonight. And we had a good Discord conversation going on. You missed out on that one. But, yeah, can't wait to see what this live stream holds tonight. And, well, just want to say hi and, let somebody else jump in there. This is
it's not opening, Glenn.
K6EGG.
Copy that, Sam. KM4 Echo Oscar. Yeah, it was fun on earlier. It was on what's it called? DStar, I think, on Reflector 1 Charlie. We were talking about some of the network issues with people leaving their hotspots and stuff parked on different networks. It doesn't go for like DMR or anything like that, but DStar is becoming a little bit of an issue. People parked on reflectors and just basically leave their Pi Star connected to it, and tends to what's it called, clog the network. So other people are available or aren't able to get in. I can't talk tonight. My mouth is all dry from the pizza I ate. Sorry. I'll send it back over to you, Sam. This is Craig, K6EGG from Southern California. It's all good, Sam. I am the same way. Yeah, I can't get on their dashboard there, Glenn.
Yeah, I was hearing that live stream and all that. I still haven't gotten to DStar. I don't know. I like YSF. I haven't had a problem with it yet. But so yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna sit back in my popcorn and watch this live stream and see what happens tonight. K6EGG, KM4 you go.
Copy that. To see how many contacts we can all make tonight, and maybe could get some more information out. It was pretty cool learning about that. There's a DStar app or whatever. I think it's just for Pi Star, not just DStar, that you can control it with your iPhone or your phone. Sorry, it could be a Droid or iPhone. It's pretty cool, and I hope you have a lot of butter on that popcorn. I'm a big butter guy with that popcorn. So, all right, man. Just checking in. It's good to hear everybody out here. This is Greg, K6EGG, also live streaming on YouTube.
K6EGG, KC2IAO. Greg, I hate to disappoint Jeremy, but I'm alive and kicking.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad you are alive and kicking. And did you enjoy the check-in, the multi-mode check-in? I know it was kind of difficult to hear the other night on the other one we were on, but there was a lot of people checking in, an hour and a half worth of check-ins. That's pretty cool. And I think somebody got a 5. I think 4 people got 5s. And thank you, Jerry, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Honestly,
I will say this about the Papa system. I mean, if they had a net like that or a system like that in New York, I would have been subscribed a long time ago. I mean, I can't believe how much use that Papa system gets on a regular basis. I'll be honest, that really amazes me.
And from other than the fact that little incident happened the other day, people are really cool about having a 10, 15-minute whatever conversation, maybe 20-minute conversation, letting people get in, and people come in and out all the time. It seems to be well organized. There's not as much traffic on the digital modes as far as I know, so you can have a little bit more conversation on there. But as far as the analog, everybody seems really cool, very nice, very gracious. I've talked to a couple people on analog over the last couple of days. They've been pretty cool. One of them was talking about e-bikes I'm pretty interested in too, but looking forward to making some more contacts out there. And I think I want to do a live stream of their net next time when they do that multi-mode check-in. I think that'll be pretty fun. I'm going to try to do every single mode I can possibly do.
Greg, yeah, that sounds good. Just
still doesn't come up.
DMR and everything
weird.
else for that, you have to be home and do that. Also, don't forget to confirm our QSO on my logbook. I actually decided to start one since I had a contact from England the other night. And since I talked to you too much anyway, I'm going to yield this channel to anyone else who wants to get in contact with you, Greg. This is KC2. Yeah.
Copy that, Seth. KC2IAO out there in beautiful Long Island, New York. Nice to hear you again in there. And I got your QRZ picture up. You kind of look like a license plate. You got nice round edges, though. All good. This is great. K6EGG, also live streaming on YouTube on America Link. Taking a standby, see if anybody else wants to pop in here and wants to make some contacts as well. Sorry, Seth. I threw you under the bus, man. I got the wrong screen up now. I didn't think you... I wasn't...
KN4UXO. Jimmy.
Dude, he's got the best picture. I love showing this... I absolutely love showing this picture. I'm not going to kill your thunder on your call sign, though. Hey, Jimmy. How you doing? This is Greg, K6EGG for KN4UXO. How you doing tonight? I hope you're staying warm down there. What do you guys think? That's awesome. Just to like the look on his face, he's just like...
Well, thank you for that, Greg. I appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, we're doing best we can with what we got. It's kind of cold down here. We're going to snuggle up and get through it tonight. But anyway, great to hear you there. I can't believe it. See you over here on the America Link on the DMR. But anyway, we'll talk about it later. Anyway, I just saw you over there and wanted to say, hey, KN4UXO.
Copy that. Good to hear you. Yeah, drop me an email. Kind of explain what happened over on the other one. It's all good, though. But it's good to hear you over here. And I hope all is well with you. This is Greg, K6EGG. Don't want to air my dirty laundry out, at least on the radio side of things. Unless you want me to say it again on the air, which you guys already heard twice.
All right, roger that, Greg. Appreciate that. And I guess I need to update my DMR talk group list there. Or contact
hey, Paul,
list
nice to see you in there. You're up late.
As
your, always.
ID number there. So I'll fix it. And hope to talk to you again soon. You take care and tell everybody we all love everybody, okay? How about that?
Copy that, man. It's always great to hear you. One of the guys in the chat on YouTube, Sam, he heard you in the chat. He heard you on a local repeater not that long ago. I think he was about 30 miles away. His call sign is KM4 Echo Echo Oscar, I believe. I think I got that right. I'm doing it off memory on that one. So you take care, Sam. It's always good to hear you, buddy. And every time I see your call sign pop up on my dashboard, I think about that picture with the bear hanging over your shoulder. I didn't know you guys know each other. Even better. I like Jimmy's cool, man. His picture is awesome. I want to get a picture like that, but I don't want to steal his idea.
Hey, roger that. Thank you, Greg. Yes,
hey,
sir.
Alan. Sorry.
Oh God, that's Sam. He lives a few miles away. KN4EEO. Call him my equal opportunity employer guy. That's the only way I can think about it. He's a great guy. Anyway, 73. KN4.
That's cool. Copy that. I like ham radio. It's a nice little small world with everybody in there. Nice to see you in there again. Did I not go it through again?
Oh, actually, I think I tipped him off, and I think he's been lurking over there, so that's enough about that.
Alan, I got I think we might have been talking about that remote software that you can change the reflectors through your phone, the IRCBB remote. Oops. Remote. I finally got that thing working. Somebody was nice enough to help me out there. Is the W4AP repeater linked to anything that I can get into? That'll be fun to jump in there. Hopefully it won't ruin anybody. I'm surprised America Link isn't that busy tonight. You can't give them a hard time about screwing up your call sign. In fact, I think did I miss-say it? Oh, I said OOE or EEO. I said EEO, didn't I? I'm so bad with call letters. I'm the first one to admit it. Everybody knows it. I fumble over my own call sign half the time. Yeah, but it was fun trying to get that program working and get the word out a little more about staying parked on the reflectors too. So everybody remember to unlink your reflector. Be a good ham radio operator. This is Greg, K6EGG. I'm on America Link. I did say it correctly. Holy shoot. I think that's a dude from Arizona. Where's Dana at? I'm going to have to text him.
Open spot. Profile 2. Ready.
What the heck just happened there? That's not an Arizona call sign. I thought that dude was from Arizona. But anybody...
Open spot. Connected to YSF. Reflector 32592.
That's a bad sound. Oh, he is from Arizona. I was right. I just lost a subscriber. Oh, well. I was going to try to get to 8:15 tonight. Oh, it's a group? I'm having some issues. My PyStar does not, or my OpenSpot does not like that. What was that link about, Glenn? Is there a Facebook group? I thought I was in one before, and it... I have to look. It had some more recent stuff on there. Let me look. So, feel free anybody who wants to jump on America Link. Try to make some contacts out there. America Link. Yeah, that was a different one than what I'm on. It's weird. They must have two user groups. Someone must have started their own. All right, go for it. This is right when someone talked. Is that Francis in there? This is Greg, K6EGG, monitoring America Link from Southern California, also live streaming right now on YouTube. Hello from California. Nice to see you in the chat. Welcome aboard. And anybody new? Don't forget to don't forget to hit that subscribe button. God, I cannot talk tonight. I don't recognize the KL4, KL2 call sign. Maybe I shouldn't say I'm on YouTube then. Maybe I am scaring away people. Oh, I just got the email.
EG, this is KM.
It still didn't work, Glenn. I got this screen right here. It's weird. I got some doubling going on there. Good night, Michael. You have a good night, man. Francis, I heard you in there, and I heard another station in there, KD0LQD. This is Greg K6EGG. Go ahead. That doesn't work. That link doesn't work.
All right, Greg, I'll go for another day when you told me to listen to it. What's your theme for today? Back to you. This is KM6 Uniform November Mike.
I got his email. I got his call sign messed up. Sorry, I got your call sign messed up. KM6UNM. This is Greg K6EGG. The first part of your transmission got kind of cut out there a little bit. You want to try that again? I would say that's a hell of a change from Alaska to Oklahoma.
Yeah, I heard your day when you told me about it, and I heard it. What is your theme for today? This is KM6 Uniform November.
What is my theme? Is that what he said? It's like, what is your... Just kind of hanging out tonight, making some contacts. Nothing too special. Kind of learned some new stuff on my Pi-Star earlier, and was able to get a app working on my phone to change my what's it called? My reflectors on it from my Pi-Star.
Well, you know, last time, for example, America Link is known as America Unlink because sometimes you just don't get clear connection. So a reason why that happens, I'm sure you explained it to me. Why is it that all my friends who are trying to contact
Poor Francis here.
radio, K6EGG. This is a KD0LQD. It is a little bit of a skip because I'm trying to go off C4FM through the open spot 3 to 1 Charlie, so I'm not for sure how good the modulation is.
Francis, you almost totally dropped out there. There's another station in there. I heard you as well. KD0LQD. Just stand by just a quick second. I don't know, Francis, if you could still hear me. There's a lot of things connected to this. So there's a lot of network issues that cause it, and a lot of people getting on and off, and sometimes that causes some issues as well. That's kind of one of the main reasons why. I'll get that software for you in just a second there. Who was asking for that? Sorry. Yeah, it's sketchy right now, man. Here's the remote software in...
Greg, I don't know what you hear me about that communication, so it's unfortunate because you were about to... maybe I'll catch you next time. From November Mike. Have a good time on you.
Keep on messing up. You can actually download this for your computer too. Here's a link for the software. I copied some of that, Francis. Yeah, it seems to be America Unlinked tonight. just like we were talking about. And I don't know if you're still in there, James. K-D-0-L QD. Go ahead if you're still in there. I'm trying to remember. All these call signs are getting all mixed up in my head. I apologize. I put in the software in the chat there.
Yeah, Greg. I was just saying it's crazy to have all the modes that you can have at your fingertips with the open spot free. You could just go from C4FM to DStar to DMR to NXDN, whatever you want. But the networks are kind of congested for some reason. There's a lot of traffic of people going on and off, and I don't know what else, but mostly everything's coming through good. So there's that. KD0LQD.
No problem. No problem. Sorry if it took a little bit. I was trying to do 4 things at once. Yeah, it's something I was bringing up earlier when I was on DStar on reflector 1 Charlie. And somebody else brought it up, and I just reiterated the fact. And something I'm pretty religious about doing is unconnecting all my devices when I leave when I leave my radio. For obviously an extended period of time, an hour or something like that. A lot of people will have an auto startup on their Pi-Star or anything else, and it's automatically linked to whatever they're assigned to on their software, and it sits there parked sometimes for days, and just causing network congestions, and that can cause some interesting things going on and stuff like that. Especially with American Link, it's tied to so many different things and modes and everything else. Network issues could arise definitely with all those different connections and stuff like that. So that's probably part of some of the problem, at least I think.
Yeah, Greg, it gets pretty crazy when you have thousands of devices on sending out polls, and then they have to just send an acknowledgement back, and all the pings going everywhere get pretty crazy, but it's still pretty amazing.
It's still a pretty amazing way to talk, obviously it's voice over IP protocol, but you can make a contact in Florida, and then, the next contact you'll make is down in Australia or New Zealand, and the next contact after that will be, it could be in India or something like that. So it's pretty crazy. Nice to see you in the chat tonight, James. Actually, I'm talking to you right now. What am I saying? Oh, great. There goes America Unlinked.
Indeed, there's a guy on the Isle of Malta and also on in China that I talked to regularly.
China.
So
China.
Not usually till about 4 a.m., 3 a.m. So it definitely makes it more fun having more options to talk with people and not having to rely on HF for bouncing around and everything, but it comes with its caveats. I had a DMR for a while, and I really enjoyed it. I didn't like having to have every single user ID programmed into it for it to come up with their call sign and everything, though. So I'm like, I don't know. It's pretty open source, and it's a lot more fun than like System Fusion or others that are closed source where you can't do anything with. But it's
hey, Eduardo. Oh man. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I mean, just the way to connect with everybody. Especially, I was chatting with somebody a couple weeks ago. He's was stuck in an apartment complex. Not stuck, but he lived in an apartment complex. I think he was in Kansas City. He's like, I was able to enjoy the hobby now because I can get out on one of these protocols. So it's pretty cool stuff. We're almost like talking in the third person now. That's a kind of weird. Eduardo, maybe I can get Milo to come in here. Yeah.
Yeah, K6EGG. I actually got my mother interested in it, and she's, 76 years old?
Wow.
And she's getting ready to take her technician license.
Wow, good for her.
Nice little Yaesu radio, and they run Fusion up there in DMR, so depending on how far she wants to go, it'll be fun to see what mode she wants to run if she ends with technician license or if she goes on.
Good for her. My mom was, especially at that age, it'll probably keep her going, you know. My mom was interested in listening to like Police Scanner and stuff like that. But I don't know. She kind of lost interest. She was even interested in possibly getting her amateur radio license as well. And then I don't know what happened with that. So she's kind of like, she thought it was pretty cool talking to people all over the world. So I don't know what happened with that. But I'm glad your mom's is going to get involved. And hopefully, you know, she can make a bunch of contacts out there and meet some people. Yeah, I'm going to have to replace one of those squares behind me. Damn cat.
Yep, indeed.
You can hear him in the middle of the night.
Living in Manhattan, Kansas right now, so she's on and off theirs a little bit, but mainly just listening unless she's with someone else, then she can transmit. But I think it'd be really neat to get her on, to get her at Open Spot 3 and have her get on and talk with everyone and
all right.
Holler at her when she's not expecting it to be like, Mom, hey.
Hello, KN4 TSK. Nice to see you in there. I'll tell you what, if she gets her license and she gets an open spot, I would love to talk to her on the live stream. I think that would be pretty cool. Philip, good evening. That would be awesome.
Yes, indeed. I'm going to clear for your next QSO, but have a good night, man. I'll keep watching the stream. KD0LQD clear.
Copy. I'm going to do the same. Anybody else wants to jump in there? I'm going to take it on the side here for a little bit. This is Greg, K6EGG. Also live streaming on YouTube right now, just for fun, making contacts. Please, somebody else get in there and make some QSOs out there. Just standing by and monitoring now. Yeah, let's just let somebody else get in there and have some conversation. Definitely don't want to hog it. I've already been on here for like 20 minutes.
K4TLC.
I see Geeked in there.
K6EGG. This is K4TLC. Greg, our copy.
I got you in there. I didn't know if you were calling somebody else. How are you doing tonight? This is Greg, K6EGG. Hey, Les. Nice to see you in there, man. Come on a couple days a week.
The Sherry Viat, and we're also loading over to YSF from All-Star, just see if it's working.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good. I can hear you in there pretty good. Yes, thank you for stopping by. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button too, man. We come on a couple days a week. All of us in here try to share as much information as possible, help out other hams. It's nice to see you in there, James. And what kind of radio are you using again?
I'm using a Yaesu FTM 7250D, which was only out for a little bit, which is a shame because it was a really good price thing. price point for dual band radio that's mobile that also has digital on it, but they discontinued all of them in that series, so I don't know. The cheapest one you can get now is their handheld. It's, I think, 180, but, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. It's probably because of a chip shortage or some other thing like that.
Yeah, lots of that going on. Unfortunately, that's what killed the D74. At least I hope it's temporary. Everybody I know absolutely loves that. So, all right, I'm going to take a standby here. Let somebody jump in here. This is Greg, K6EGG, also live streaming on YouTube. Hey, Martin, good to see you in there. I don't know. It was hard to hear the other guy in there. America on link. Yeah, whatever happened to that other guy? He like disappeared. There he goes. Wait a minute. Is Jeremy trying to get in? So I got an Earl W3LPM. I wonder if our guy from Florida will be on. And Lawrence, if you're in there, I got your email. I just haven't really tried to.
This is W5GER from Gaithersburg, Maryland, talking on Brandmeister through DMR.
Through OpenSpot, through an Icom 9700, through Facebook, through. I have you in there, Jeremy. W5GER. This is Greg, K6EGG. I hope all is well tonight.
Oh, Greg, you've known me a long time. You said W5GER. Come on. Now I know you got a lot of calls out there today. Anyways, you know, a little bit ago, I didn't know you could get to America Link through DMR. I had no idea there was a bridge to America Link. So hopefully someone out there listening that doesn't know that will learn something tonight. So,
hey, Bill.
Yes, you can get to America Link through DMR. It's a good little conversion.
Yeah.
Pretty nice. I'm actually talking on a G77 and only using 50 milliwatts of power. So this battery will last for days.
Like I said before, I'm super bad with call letters, and everybody knows that. You know that as well, so sorry about that. Jeremy, W5J, Echo Romeo. Yeah, you probably will. I'm wondering how long I've had my ID52 off the charger for about a week and a half, and I use it quite a bit over the last couple nights, just kind of testing some stuff out. So we'll see how that works for battery wise. I might take it to a park on Monday afternoon too. Hey there, Bill. W3LPM. Yeah, I saw you in the dashboard. Oh boy, JJ's gonna be in heaven. So,
I guess I'm being on linked again a little bit there. Could get through there.
So, Bill, is Bill your name or Earl your name?
I'm going to jump off here for a little bit and let some other people get in there too. So, I'll give you a break that you deserve. W5J, you're standing by.
Yeah, I'm going to stand by myself. I hope somebody else can jump in here and make some contacts. And I'm going to take a standby and monitor here for a little bit. This is Greg, K6EGG. Also live streaming on YouTube. Standing by, see if anybody wants to make contacts with somebody else in here. I'll copy that, Bill. Sorry about that. I was getting confused. Okay. We have Dex. That his real name is not Dex.
2 Mexico 0 Kilo with India Echo Scotland saying hello.
That's Smokey right there. I remember that call sign.
Hey, Smokey, how's it going tonight? 2MOK, 20MO. Oh, my gosh, I'm just hacking the crap out of it. I'm not even going to try. Smokey, how you doing tonight?
Oh, my God, that's embarrassing. Shit. Sorry for the bad words there.
I'm all good. I'm all good at this. Greg, I hope you're well. But yeah, you know what? My call sign's good. It's my old handle from CP, but trying to recite the call sign's absolutely terrible. when I'm calling out with my call sign on HF, I get mixed up with it as well, so don't worry about it. Quite a lot of people just call me Smokey anyway, so it's all good that way. But yeah, we're doing fine on this side.
I'm sorry, dude.
Greg, I hope you're well.
I didn't mean to say that. I'm usually pretty good about that on the stream.
Copy that. Is it a 2M0 or MO call? I know I've asked you that before, but I didn't remember. Sorry. I think it's a 2MO, right?
Yeah, number 0. Yeah, 2 Mexico 0. It's Scotland.
Zero.
It's a Scotland intermediate call. I went from a Mike 7, which was the first license, the foundation, and then 2 Mexico 0 as the intermediate.
Sorry,
and
Dex.
Then hopefully we can pass the full exam this year, and I'll become a Mike 0. So it's very strange for the number 2 at the start, because an England full call is Mike 0, and an intermediate Scotland call is a 2 Mike 0. So when you're calling it on HF, quite a lot of, especially when stations have a pilot going on HF and you call in, they always say Mike 0, and I have to say, no, it's number 2 Mike 0. So they say, oh, Mike 0.
Got that right, James.
No, number 2, Mexico 0. It could be a bit of a pain in the backside, the intermediate call here in Scotland, so hopefully we'll pass the full exam soon. There, Greg, and it'll be a Mike 0 going forward, hopefully.
Copy that. I'm going to take a standby, see if somebody wants to make a contact with you from across the ocean there tonight. And, maybe you can make a couple contacts here in the United States or whoever's out there. So I'm going to take a little break here and let somebody jump in here. Thanks for again and jumping in and saying hi. It's always good to hear your voice. And thanks for staying up late tonight and playing some ham radios. It's always good to hear you.
Yeah, K6EGG, 2M0KIE. Greg, it's nice to chat to you there, buddy. You take care. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. I was just going to put the head away here anyway.
I like that. I was just going to put the head away.
YouTube. So I finished that.
Take care, Bill. Nice to see you in the chat tonight. Thanks for subscribing if you did.
I would just call in and say hello before I close stuff down here. So
I'm going to put the head away.
And see if there's any other stations here want to contact us here in
I like that, man. I like when you hear different stuff like that. I'm going to put the head away.
2:39 a.m. here in Scotland. But Greg, nice to hear you again. And take care. Enjoy the rest of your night. 2M0KIE standing by for 5.
Dana, I had pizza too. I had a round table pizza from Chino. Ugh, pizza, pepperoni. Yeah, I'll do pretty much any kind of meat on pizza, but I don't like anything else. Pineapple ham pizza is just a. Oh, Dex. That's not his name, Dex. Thin crust pizza with a little bit of sauce, a little bit of cheese, and a couple pepperonis that aren't burnt is the best way to have pizza. Nice big old giant slice. Seth knows what I'm talking about. I had some not crazy bread or whatever they call it from By the way, once again, anybody new to the channel tonight, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I got the hiccups now. They don't even eat Hawaiian pizza in Hawaii. That's the funny thing. All my Hawaiian buddies hate Hawaiian pizza. It wasn't garlic bread. It was cheese covered bread. Yeah, and they put like what do they call it? Not onions. It could be a pizza net. Maybe I should get my pizza hat. I actually have a pizza hat. Andy, great to see you in there, dude. You get all settled in the Tennessee, I hope. Miss you out here, 250 is like completely quiet now. I tried to jump on here before I went on, and I heard nobody. Thin crust, yeah, I'm a thin crust guy. I don't mind thick crust. I don't like Chicago pizza. Yep, see, there you go, Eduardo. And there's no such thing as a hard shell real taco, by the way. I think my daughter's coming up here. Here she comes. I'm trying to listen to the other room. I'm sorry. Yeah, Discord's been fun the last couple days. I haven't been online. At least I haven't been on the stream. But it's kind of cool keeping up with everybody because I've been busy and stuff. I had a nice long couple days. I guess my daughter's not coming in here. You know what was funny was when I was in Mexico City, it wasn't like I thought Mexican food was going to be. They had like some pulled beef stuff with some rice, and that was pretty much, and some salad. I thought there'd be tacos everywhere and stuff. Oh boy. Hopefully I don't scare you with this. Whoa. Not bad.
K6EGG, can I go to radio?
Anybody want to hook them up with a radio check? You're right there, Eduardo. That's the same thing for the United States, I would say. You know, like Kansas is barbecue, Missouri's barbecue. Texas has a different type of barbecue. You get a lot of mixture in Florida from South America.
This is Whiskey 9 Juliet Echo Sierra. I can hear you just fine over here.
You got JJ in there. I believe that's his call. Pizza technically isn't really an Italian dish. I don't think it was invented. I think it was embedded in Iowa or something like that, if I'm correct. Oop, sorry. Oh, man. This poor microphone's getting all eaten up by my ring. It's the most I've used this microphone in 21 years, by the way. America sounds very unlinked tonight. So I might go cruise around. A little bit of DStar here. How about that? Let's see if we can get a couple more subscribers tonight. I was hoping to get to 815 just for fun. So anybody new? So let's try to go to... You want me to go to 2 alpha? Oh, sorry. Yeah, 2 alpha. Let me get my... Oh, yeah, there is. That's kind of a pile up on there. Those guys, that's a good place to make contacts. Yeah, what's on 2 alpha there, Alan? Is it Al or Alan? What do you... Trying to get my Pi Star going. I thought that's like a Holland? Al? Okay. All right. So you said 2 Alpha, huh? What's up, JJ?
Link to REF002 Alpha.
I want to go where there's some people, too. Of course, there's somebody here now. Great. World Link? That was fun the other night.
K6EGG, KF0, if you will.
If I can find my foot pedal that I kicked underneath the desk here. Hold on.
KF0FUL. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Well, good evening, Greg. This is where I go sometimes to run tests when 30 Charlie or 1 Charlie are a little bit too busy. I don't want to tie it up. So it's a largely unused module.
Yeah, I think the last time I talked to you, we moved over to 1 Charlie to run some tests, and things got a little interesting real fast, if I recall.
Yeah, that was the night that I think work was messed up, and it just was unreliable. It seems to be better this evening. So how have you been?
I've been pretty good, except for my allergies are pretty much demolished my head. How about yourself? You've been good? I've been learning some new stuff with the radio and connecting with a ton of people on here as well.
Go over to 30 Charlie here in just a second, guys.
Well, that's good to hear. Fantastic. I've been busy this week. Lots of aircraft stuff, more certification projects and planning for the future. But we've had some weather out here in Kansas, and it's been quite cold and snowy, and we're just getting through that.
I got a question for you. In your honest aviation opinion and doing all these tests and everything, there's a couple startup companies, Boom Sonic. I think there's another one out of Florida or something like that. They're going to try to do a supersonic Concorde type of a plane, but a smaller version. Do you think any type of supersonic airplane will be in our near future for passenger planes? In my lifetime at least.
I suspect in your lifetime there should be something. Supersonic is a very difficult thing to pull off. There are a lot of rules and regulations that have to do with supersonic flight, the sonic booms that occur, this type of thing that make it very difficult to certify an airplane of this type. And trying to find an area where you can test at supersonic speeds is a bit of a challenge. That said, various areas of the country have been working with the FAA to try and create some areas where we can do this type of testing. In fact, we've got one in the state of Kansas. The other thing is some of these companies have been working on the aerodynamics for many years now, 20, 30 years, to try and create what they call low boom or no boom supersonic flight. This would produce, hopefully, very small sonic booms or no boom at all, which would make supersonic flight a lot more friendly to the FAA and areas that have a lot of people. If you can imagine fleets of airplanes flying at supersonic speeds, creating sonic booms that break everybody's windows, this just wouldn't be viable. So this is something that's been looked at for many years now.
Yeah, and I'm guessing the engines are a lot more efficient and can probably deliver more of a profit margin to a some sort of airline or even what's the word I'm looking for, type, like a lease type of sharing program for somebody. The Concorde, the biggest deal was the fuel on it and some of the maintenance because of the older parts. But the fuel it just drank fuel. It can only do 4 hours of supersonic flight or whatever it was. So I think that problem got fixed. But yeah, once I figure out that sound problem, we were just talking about the sonic boom the other night. We're watching the a SpaceX launch. And I asked the question, and I knew the answer because that's why I asked it. Why don't we hear the sonic boom from the rocket launch taking off up into orbit? And it's because the way the shock wave is going, because the way the projectile, or in this case the rocket's pointing, so you won't hear the sonic boom because it's going away from you. But just thought I'd throw that in there too.
Have a supersonic,
exactly right.
supersonic helicopter?
To create an engine that can run at supersonic speeds is another interesting design problem. You've basically got to create an engine that takes the supersonic airflow and it slows it down to subsonic to be able to gulp that gas and combust.
Sound pressure waves.
Those engines are very expensive, lots of intricate parts required, etc. So that's another aspect that you have to deal with supersonic flight, at least in the old school sense.
Which DStar app did you get working? You don't have an iPhone, I hope, because I want to know how you got that thing working.
All right, well, cool deal, man. I appreciate the chats as always. I would love to talk some more about airplanes. I could probably do it all night because I absolutely love it. In fact, the person that told me about I asked about the supersonic with the rocket, was a guy that flew on the SpaceX, Victor Glover. I asked him about that. And, he explained the whole thing. He used to fly F-18s, and he told me about how if they're out of the ocean off the Pacific, off of San Diego, they can fly supersonic going west, but they can't fly supersonic going east if they're within, I forget the number of miles, like 58 miles, something weird. There's corridors too, he mentioned, but I don't know too much about that. All I remember is saying he can, if they point the nose wherever they're going, that's where they'll hear the boom, basically.
That's basically correct. The nose of the aircraft and actually the wings, to some extent, can all create those shock waves, and wherever they get dragged to is where the sonic boom will be heard, and it has to do with the speed they're going determines the strength of the shock wave, and then the altitude they're at and the distance away. So all of these things can be calculated and that's how they determine the corridors. When the Concorde used to fly, basically what it would do is it would fly supersonic when it was over the ocean, international waters, where nobody could, have to deal with that type of issue. Of course, if you had a boat out in the middle of the ocean...
I'll explain something with the fan blades in a second.
But once they got over the continental United States and other places like that, they would basically slow it down so nobody would have a bunch of broken glass to deal with.
Yep, copy that.
I remember watching some videos on YouTube, cruise lines going between Europe and, the Northeast, and they would have the Concorde going over. You can hear the sonic boom. So it's been, that's pretty cool stuff, man. I really wish I could have flown supersonic. Been close, but no cigar. But anyways, nice talking to you, Al. KF0FUL. This is Greg, K6EGG. I'm going to kind of QSY around the band here.
So the deal is with the blades.
K6EGG, KF0FUL. Thanks for the QSO, Greg, and hope that everyone on the live stream is enjoying this evening. I know I am, and I'll monitor in the background. So until next time, KF0, if you will, 73.
So he was talking about the engines have to be produced. I believe it was. I don't know too much about that engine, but I remember reading about something about that. The airplane, if it sucks in the supersonic air, it'll basically it will create a shockwave and snap the blades apart. So you have to usually they'll take in subsonic air, what he was mentioning, that don't have that shockwave. So when it hits something, it creates a shockwave. So you have it, a turbine spinning around. You got supersonic air. It'll basically create a very minimal flutter and make the engine explode. Basically, I remember I was on a G4, which is a Gulfstream, super nice airplane. It wasn't just for me, by God. I drew straws to get on the flight. A crew of us were going from one NBA city to the next, and they had three extra seats for crew members other than talent. And I sat up in kind of like the cockpit area. They opened up the door. I remember looking up at the stars, seeing it was super clear. And we're like flying at 0.89 Mach, something like that. I asked, hey, can we go supersonic? He's like, yeah, we can go supersonic, but we won't be able to land. We'll probably die. He said if he pitched the nose down at where he had the setting at on the engines, that we would break the sound barrier, bust the wings off, and make the engines explode, all in a matter of about 5 seconds. So those shockwaves are pretty powerful at that speed. Only few planes can handle that. They have to be designed for it. It'll basically just reverberate off. There's I know some of the jets, I think they put counterweights at the end of them and stuff like that. Even the 747 they have weights on them because they'll get fluttered because of the change in pressure and stuff. So pretty important with that stuff. So anyways, I'm going to go over to, I'm going to use my phone now. I'm going to change over to Reflector 30 Charlie and see what's going on with that. This is nice. It's like a remote control.
F030 Charlie.
Sorry if I bored you with the airplane stuff, but I'm a space and airplane geek. Radio's first. We'll see if anybody's listening in here before I start yakking away.
K6EGG from Whiskey 9 Juliet Echo Sierra.
Go ahead, JJ. W9JES. This is Greg. K6EGG.
To an app on my phone.
Good evening, Greg, and everyone else listening in the background there. I had a question. How do you switch the reflectors on your dashboard there? Over.
You mean when I did it with my phone right now, or you see the printed reflector on the screen there?
Wish I could have, Ryan. Nice to see you in the chat tonight, buddy.
No, I was referring to the phone. Thank you. Sorry about that.
This is actually a new toy. It's called the IRC David Remote App. Basically, you have to turn on a couple things on your Pi-Star, and I could kind of walk you through it if you want. It's pretty simple, and you can load in different settings to change whatever reflector you want to go to, including disconnect. It's fairly easy. I just didn't know how to do it until someone showed me, but I can kind of walk you through it, and it does it through the Wi-Fi. Whatever network you're plugged into there at your home.
Oh yeah, this is nice. I can unlink it from here.
Okay, yeah, that would be great. Does it work? Is it an app for both Android and iOS?
Yes, I believe so. It will do both. And if you have a Pi-Star, you have to change some settings in the Pi-Star to make it work.
All right. Just
What's up,
did a
Dex?
search. I did find IRC DDB Remote. I believe that's the one by David Grutendorf.
Yes, that's correct. And if you want to go to like another reflector, so we don't tie up the huge one here, I could kind of help you explain through it if you want.
I think I can probably get it from here, and I can just check out the live stream from there. I appreciate it. I won't have the reflector either. This is W9JES, clear and listening.
Copy that, JJ. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it tonight. This is Greg, K6EGG, also live streaming on YouTube right now, and trying to help some people out, and people have been helping me out a lot too. Standing by and monitoring on Reflector 30 Charlie.
No problem, JJ. I didn't mean to like kick you off. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to tie up the reflector because I know some people get weird about it. I know we did one night, but it was like close to 11 o'clock. Yeah, that's the thing with this. You can get it. You can make yourself a little handy list, and you just hit it whatever you want. So I got to do the XLX add XLX 299 Bravo. Oh, it doesn't do XLX. That sucks. You go to this underneath the settings, you'll see an ad. Crap. I just disconnected.
Not linked.
You'll see an ad. You'll see how quick I can go back on this, though. You'll see an ad, and it's type in.
Link to.
Dang it! I just hit disconnected again.
30 Charlie.
And you could type in the reflector and then the letter after. Yeah, it's pretty simple. That's what it's all about. I like simple stuff. I think I can use it for my PyStar too, on my OpenSpot. I mean, it's only you're right, but I can change my OpenSpot with it. Yeah, I think it's only for DTMF is handy as well. Yeah, and you gotta. Here's another thing, JJ. When you go to configure the password thing, you got to make sure that change this password here to whatever it is, the same on your phone, and you should be good to go. And you got to manually change. You apply after that, and then you should be good to go. It's pretty straightforward, pretty easy. We're on key. Yep, and then you're good to go. I just didn't know. I thought I saw the password in there. I thought that was like the default password that they had in the app, so I didn't change it, and that's why it didn't work. And it's something I need to do. You're going to see a reboot here. No problem, man. That's what we're all here for. I'll be back on. When I come back. I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna go on 1 Charlie. Maybe. My Pi Star is rebooting. I'm just making a setting change. I see Sam on America Link over there too. Oh man, I just learned this myself there, Martin. Just trying to help anybody else out. This is a really cool app. One of the things that I was, the reason why I brought it up again is try to disconnect the reflector, everybody. I know a couple of you guys did it. All right, take care.
Not linked.
So I'm not linked, so I turned on there, and then I can just go, boop, and it should go to 1 Charlie here.
Link to RES.
And I'm going to go use the restroom right quick. Once again, anybody new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Martin, it's great to see you in the chat this late, too. Be right back. Is he on there right now? I don't see him in the... Hey, Mark. We should. He's definitely negative. I had a situation on another frequency a couple days ago. Somebody was nice enough to record and let me hear it. He tried vetting against me, and then it got really strange after that. On the club I talk on. So let's get on 1 Charlie here, see if anybody's out here.
This is Greg, K6EGG, also live streaming on YouTube right now. If you type my call letters into the YouTube search engine, from Southern California, in the city of Chino, 40 miles east of downtown Los Angeles.
Great to see you in there, Mark. I thought he was in there, so I wouldn't care. I'd get on here anyways. Excellent, JJ. It's pretty easy, isn't it? You got it done a lot faster than I did. You are correct, sir. You are 100% correct. I had the backing of the repeater owner, so I'm all good. Hey, Joe, how's it going? Anybody hear me on One Charlie? Or is it already dead tonight? It's only about 7. It's only, 10 o'clock on the East Coast? I see Sam talking over there on... he's talking to Jimmy on America Link. At least I thought he was. You work pretty late, man. You're just about like I am.
K6EGG from Whiskey 9 Juliet Echo Sierra. Thanks for your help with the IRC DDP app.
No problem. What goes around comes around, man. Someone asked, let them know. It's someone, I forget, Bill, his name was, helped me out with it earlier this afternoon. So absolutely no problem. Always good stuff.
Yeah, I was kind of monitoring that on the other side. I was listening to your thing. Hey, John. How's it going from South Australia? Good afternoon. Good Saturday afternoon to you. Well, that's what I was talking about earlier, Eduardo. You know, people leave their Pi Stars parked on there, and that's not cool. So I'm going through 800 hotspots right now, and nobody's calling me back, except for people that are listening to me on the stream. Sam, it's good to see you in the chat again. Jimmy's a good dude.
K6EGG. This is VK5. KJG calling back.
Ah, all right.
Good afternoon. VK5KJG. How are you doing this afternoon?
Oh, very nice to meet up with you, Greg, for the first time. Yeah, I'm great, mate. It's been some nice weather, and yes, you've got my picture, handsome devil that I am. And how's the things going your way? Things are very quiet. The weather has improved. We're getting some nice sunshine instead of the hot, muggy weather, and things are going great. How's it your way?
It is going pretty good. It's summertime-like weather here in Southern California. I'm just outside of downtown Los Angeles by about a 45-minute drive with no traffic, that is. I've actually been to South Australia, spent a couple nights, like 4 nights, I think, in Adelaide, and went over to Kangaroo Island for one day. It's a very beautiful territory over there. I can't wait to take my daughter down there at some point.
Yes, K6EGG, VK5KJG. Yeah, you're certainly right there, Greg. I've not been there before, funnily enough, but I have a brother who has been there. He visits quite regularly over there, and he has a daughter, Heidi, who she's into the ecology on the island, and she's looking after some exotic animals called dunnarts, DUNNARTS, I think they are. A little mouse-like marsupial that is on the endangered list. So she's looking after the environment, and her job is to make sure everything's fine with them and make improvements to improve the numbers on the island there. And it's good to know that you've been to South Australia, so therefore you're quite well aware of what it's like. And yeah, good on you, mate. All right, I'll leave it at that, and I'll keep watching the YouTube. VK5KJG, having a final, the K6EGG.
Copy that, John. I appreciate you watching, and don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you can as well. Real quick, are you on a talking to a repeater or a hotspot?
Yeah, look, I'm on a hotspot, a EVM hotspot. We do not have any digital repeaters in our area.
Copy that. Cool deal, man. You have a wonderful afternoon. It's great making contact with somebody down in SA down there. I can't wait to go back there.
Holy crap, that's a long flight, though. It's like almost another 3 hours from Sydney from LA, so it's almost 18-hour flight to get there. Yeah, there's a lot of people on this. This is exactly what I was talking about, folks. Yes, I'm using a Icom 9700, James. There is a lot. There is an S-ton of people on here.
K6EGG, Kilo 6, Echo Papa, Kilo Bravo 3, Lima Uniform Echo.
Hey, Joe, KB3LUE. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Yeah, there's a ton of people on there that don't really need to be.
Thanks for your email. I'm glad we hooked up tonight. It's good to hear you out there, and I of course, I'm a subscriber, and I liked the video today. I'll copy over.
Thank you very much. It's fun to do this and connect with people and help people out. It's really cool to see other people when they figure something out, helping other people out and sharing information and exchanging stuff like that. So it's always cool to figure out new stuff. And today was that app thing, so it's been pretty cool. And you're sounding really good into the reflector there. I'll send it back over to you, Joe. KB3LUE K6EGG.
That was the other thing. I want to get back to something here in a second.
K6EGG. Yeah, I just bought a new Botham. I guess we're going DMR, our local club. So I bought a DStar, or not DStar, a DMR radio. Little Botham, it's like $70. So I want to try that out. I don't know if you heard of that or you got a repeater for that, but so I'm going to go DMR here pretty soon. Over.
Excellent. I have no DMR radio. I'm thinking about getting that. Was it 878 possibly? But I do have the DStar radio. I can cross mode in through my OpenSpot 3, so I can get on, the DStar room, or pardon me, the DMR rooms and stuff like, or groups and rooms and stuff like that. So, not a definite need for it. It'd be nice to have an HT just in case. And the 878's not that expensive compared to the ID52 Icom that I have sitting on my dresser over there.
Well, at least you're blessed. I'm counting pennies here, so I get what I can afford. But anyway, the Botham's pretty good radio, so we'll just go with that for the time being until I rob a bank or something like that. Hi.
I'm totally not against Baofengs. It's a cheap and easy way to get into the hobby. You don't have to jump in all four limbs first into the pool, so to speak, to the ham radio world, because it can be very expensive and it can definitely be a hole. So yeah, a lot of some of the older hams kind of knocked. I'm not saying some of we call them sad hams. They kind of knock the Baofengs, but hey, you know what? It's a way to get into the hobby fairly cheap, and if you more than half the time, probably 90% of the time, if you didn't tell me you're on a Baofeng, they wouldn't know. So good for you, and good for you for trying to keep yourself in. And I understand how the money situation is, because I'm slowly starting to deal with it right now with work over the last couple of years. So, and I've been in your situation when I was, starting out and stuff. So I get it, man. So I'm glad you're in a hobby, and I'm glad you're getting involved here. And it sounds like you're doing good there. This is great. K6EGG.
Roger that, K6EGG. It's KB3LU. Yeah, I like the hobby. I think the first rail, it's just a 2-meter jobber. So I had that for years. I sold that, unfortunately. But
yep, you're right,
easy
Glenn.
to use. So that's a good radio. Bob pounds are okay. You just got to use the chirp and the programming software.
Yeah, it's free software. I mean, $50 radio.
And, see, I'm gonna head on out. But I don't know if you remember that smoke and scan guy.
I know him.
He's watching the Ottawa riots, so I don't know. But I was waiting for one of these days to smoke himself into oblivion. He cracks me up. I'll copy over.
Here's a little unknown fact. I actually know Damien. I got him hooked up with a antenna installer. So we chatted. I haven't chatted on the phone with him for a while, but we chat by messaging quite a bit, and we troll together on Twitter. So yeah, he's a good dude. He's got a lot of stuff going on with that stream. He's got some help though, but some people kind of knock him, but it's kind of like good entertainment. You don't know what's going to happen next with him. He's got a great personality. He's super smart. He's funny. Yeah, especially watching during the riots or whatever they were called in 2020. He had some really good coverage and a lot of different views. Some on the ground views with people's personal phones that were streaming on Periscope at the time, and the regular news feeds he was picking up the feeds from. So he did actually he does a really good job. I really like what he does, and he's a good dude too.
Talking about Smoke and Scan, you can find him on YouTube.
I know, but it just cracks me up.
No, I don't.
He does a pretty good job, and I think he got in trouble with he was like, I guess you have Channel 7 out there, ABC or something like that, and he was pumping their live feed on his channel, and I guess he had some copyright problems, and I think they scared the bejesus out of him, so you can't do that anymore.
I don't want to get too involved with his deal, but there is some stuff called eminent domain or whatever they call it out for public use, like just similar to like this, like a ham radio frequency. I don't know exactly what happened, but it got worked out. It was more of a scare tactic, and I think he was in the right, pardon me, he was in the right for using it. It just was how he was using it, so he had to kind of change a little bit. But as far as he's back to normal, what he was doing before. But yeah, there was definitely some legal situations with it and how he was getting it.
Yeah, Smoke and Scan. He's on YouTube.
Well,
Check him out.
He didn't give up, and he's doing other things now, and I think he's better than he was. So he's pretty exciting. And he finds the action, and he gives you a different view that you won't get on the mainstream media. Okay, I'm gonna let you go. I'm sure there's other people want to get on the. But anyway, this is KB3LU. Back to you, K6EGG. Have a good night.
Copy that, Joe. And real quick, and I could say it from having a camera in front of me for 4 hours a night at a time. It's kind of hard to keep your composure all night, and he's not physically talking to anybody. He's just talking to the stream and kind of looking over at the chat, and that's difficult. And you're 100% right. He gives you a different view. He gives you like you would be watching it. There's no filter with him, as you can see. So anybody wants to check him out, but he's pretty cool stuff. Damien there, Smoke and Scan. So yeah, I agree with you on that. But it is hard doing live streams. It's not just sitting here talking. There's a lot of more stuff going on than you think. I got a couple different computers going on and trying to chat, and I'm texting people at the same time, and trying to also keep up with who I'm talking to as well. So thanks again for watching. I appreciate you watching the stream. It's just out here for fun. And try to help people out and stuff like that. Thanks again, Joe. KB3L. Sorry, yeah, KB3. I was right. KB3LUE. This is Greg. K6EGG 73s.
Aw, man, my camera screwed up again. What the F? I know how I can fix this now. I gotta put it in some weird mode and then put it back in the clear mode, and then I'm good. Yeah, see, I got two different computers going here. I got two different keyboards. I got my cell phone. I'm usually texting Dana on. Haley's running behind me. I'm also doing some paperwork. I'm trolling on Twitter right here. So yeah, there's just a lot of stuff to keep up with, and I don't have to do all that, of course. Yeah, but here's Damien's Twitter page. Here's his Twitter page here. He's got, almost 25,000 followers. Yeah, of course, kind of follows me. He has his YouTube page on there. I don't think he's he does a lot of stuff in here. He's a big card guy too for baseball and stuff like that. Does a lot of trolling. He calls out politicians, as you can see, which I'm not going to do. But yeah, I don't like that lady. He's probably retweeted some of my stuff, I think. I don't know. Probably making you guys dizzy. So anyways, you guys get the point. Yeah, he's pretty funny stuff. Hey, Terry, I haven't seen you here for a while. How you doing? Good afternoon. And anybody new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button down below. Whoa, how did I drop 4 subscribers? Holy moly. I thought I almost hit my goal tonight. What happened? I guess I must have said something. Wow. They went on vacation. What happened? I was up to like 214. That bums me out. I think I'm going to be stuck around 800 for a while, which is all good. Let's try to go over to 30 Charlie with my new app. This is why I like changing stuff. I saw your daughter in the chat, I don't know, about a week ago. She's got a lot of subscribers there too. So, boom. And now I'll be on 30 Charlie, just like that.
Link to
this is awesome. Ray, what's going on? The voice of Brooklyn.
Charlie.
Just seeing what kind of what kind of trouble I can get into tonight. My thing said, hit the refresh. It'll say 809. You must have unsubscribed. I'm monitoring 30 Charlie. Hey, Dan. Nice to see you in there. I'm using the type in turn my microphone up here when I look away. IRCDDD remote app. IRCDD remote app. And what does it say? How many subscribers does it say? Something screwed up because I noticed it's been going up and down a lot lately too. I want to see what happens when I go to Damien's page. He's probably had like 2,000-3,000 people watching right now. I don't see him on right now. No, he's off right now. He had 5,000 viewers. 809, yeah. See, I don't know why it went down. I don't know. Whatever. I must have said something. Sorry. Thank you for jumping in the chat and answering on that too, Glenn.
This is Greg, K6EGG, monitoring Reflector 30 Charlie, and also live streaming on YouTube if you type my call letters into the YouTube search engine. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf.
That's weird. I got some stuff on my shirt here, don't I? Oh, well. Did it get quiet? I'm also in Discord right now. I wonder if I connected or not. Hey, Eric Taco. Somebody had tacos in here. Oh my gosh. There's so much stuff connected to this right now. So that's weird. Go back to one Charlie and I'll be happy. Oh boy. Wonder where this is going to go. Is Homeboy on there right now? You guys going to get me in trouble tonight?
Link to REF001 Charlie.
Somebody had tacos in here tonight, didn't they? Who had tacos tonight? Was it? No, it wasn't Glenn. So why am I going to be happy there, JJ? Oh, okay. Well, I want some backup on this stuff this time, though, boys. Here we go. I want some backup, though. Remember, I'm not doing this alone tonight.
This is Greg, K6EGG, on Reflector 1 Charlie monitoring.
Perfect. That's the way I wanted it. Oh, here we go.
84 said you in Tampa, Florida. Good evening.
Do you think he remembers me? Oh, here we go.
Good evening, AD4ZU. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Sam had the tacos tonight. I think he remembered now. Now he's going to look on YouTube to see if I'm going live. He ain't going to talk back to me now. Hat's on right now again? Yep, he didn't want... I can respect that. No, I don't think he's going to say anything. I can do some tacos, though. I had pizza, though. I'm still pretty full. So this is nobody wants to talk to me now. It was busy there for a while. Taco pizza? No, I'm good. But Taco Eric is in here. It's great to see Taco Eric. Whatever happened to Seth? Ha ha ha. I'm using a Scarlett 2. Scarlett 2 interface. 2x2 interface. Guess homeboy doesn't want to talk. That interface is only going into my computer. So if anybody wants to jump on Reflector 1 Charlie here. I did the opposite. No one wants to talk now because I'm doing whatever. Yes, I am. I'm using a 1642 VLZ4 Mackie mixer. So that's a 1642 mixer, 16-channel mixer.
This is Greg, K6EGG, monitoring Reflector 1 Charlie from Southern California, 40 miles east of downtown Los Angeles.
Feel free to say something, JJ. Don't leave me hanging, man. You called me over here. I came. I see Hat over on America Link. Yeah, Universal Audio has some nice stuff. The very low noise ratio. That was weird.
K6EGG, K6N.
K06N, this is Greg, K6EGG. Gabe, how are you doing tonight, sir?
Yeah, not too bad. Been working on a radio lately. I got this old Icom 2330 that has a bad
Yamahas are nice.
And volume pot. So I finally got the thing apart. So I'm just relaxing in my shack a little bit. Back to you.
Yeah, I haven't heard you on for a couple days. Everything else good? Staying healthy and everything?
Yeah, I've been doing a bunch of work around the shop, around the house, I mean. Trying to keep a low profile and all that stuff. Everything's good. How about you? Anything, you been doing any work lately?
Yeah, I had a couple long days at work. Traffic's getting tighter, or there's more traffic out there now. I think the COVID traffic's dying down. So, yeah, it took me, 2 hours to get to Santa Monica the other morning. Kind of working. Yeah, the last 2 days I worked like 23 hours, but I'm off till Sunday now.
Yeah, that thing's like what, $3,400? Or sorry, which one is that?
Yeah, I finally drove my car a little bit today. It's been almost a week since I drove it, so yeah, it's just one of those things, you know. It's cold out, and you know, for the California style anyway. But I've been, doing work around the house, working on the radios. I haven't been on the radio at all that much. I did work that winter field day last weekend. Got a couple of new states. Hopefully, I'm down to like less than 10 states that I need for my Work All States Awards. So there's not that many contests coming up in the next couple of weeks. You know, they've got a ARRL International DX contest for CW on the 19th.
Take care, JJ.
And then next month, I guess they got the phone one. I'm going to try and get involved in that and get some new countries too. So and then usually March is the end of the DX season. So then we're back to praying for the sunspot cycle to keep on going up. Back to you, K6EGG.
I think someone mentioned that there's also a 10-meter contest this weekend. I don't know if you know anything about that. I don't know if you know about the PAPA system. Let me reset here. I don't know if you know about the PAPA system. Every first Wednesday of the month, they have a multi-mode check-in. So you try to check in, and they link all their different modes together, their DMR, their P25, their Echolink, all their analog repeaters all at once, and they try to get as many people to check in on different modes as possible, and you get different points and stuff to do that.
That sounds pretty good, I guess, because I know they've got several different modes of repeaters, so I guess they have them all cross-linked for that event. And that happens the first Wednesday of each month, you said?
That's what I think. I'm going to pull up their calendar just to double check, but yeah, it was pretty fun. I did it on the way home and kind of listened when I got home. It was a long net. But it was pretty cool to hear all the different check-ins from around the country and the different modes and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's called the monthly PAPA System Net All Mode Check-In. That's what it's called here. And it looks like it's the first Wednesday of each month.
All right, well, I guess I just missed that one, so I'll have to check it out next month then. Hey, thanks for giving me that info there. Have you listened to what is it, that Ham Nation net on Wednesday nights? They have that like every other week. Have you ever listened to that?
Yeah, I think that was on 14 Charlie, if I'm correct. Was that the after show thing or something like that?
Yeah, that's right. The after show net for
clean in, clean out, though.
Charlie, right.
Yeah, in fact, I think one night I was talking on it with somebody. I didn't realize it was going to happen in like 10 minutes, and like the net control operator's like, hi, yeah, I'm going to be going on a net here. I'm like, oh, sorry. He was totally cool about it, though.
And anybody new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button.
Yeah, too, when I was talking, and that gentleman politely informed us that the net was starting up. So yeah, hey, how's that? Is there any more work on that antenna on your car? I know you were talking about that 7,000 motor mount. Did you ever do anything with that?
You know what? I think I'm going to put that on the shelf for now. It sounds like a good idea, but I'm getting the radio now with that antenna I have on now, the 2-meter 440 Larson. And when I put my super gainer on, I think I brought it to one of the. I don't think you saw it. When I put that to go on long trips, that does pretty good for me where it's at, and I don't have to worry about taking it off or anything like that. So I think I'm gonna shelve it for now. Maybe in the future. if I want to get a little more gain or get a little more, elevation on the car. I mean, it's only 2 feet, so but it would definitely make a difference. But no, not right now.
James, I come on kind of depending on my work and personal schedule, so it could range. Just hit that.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, whatever works. A couple of guys that I knew who had some type of an antenna that they couldn't pull into the garage with. The way they solved it was they put a sign on the wall in the garage that said antenna. So as they were pulling into the garage, they'd see the sign that would remind them. So that's one thing to think about if you ever decide to go with that motorized mount.
Yeah, it just depends. Just hit, okay, Eduardo, just hit that little button on there, that the ring button. If you have your phone on, it will alert you. So it just depends.
Yeah, I hear you. That Larson antenna does pretty good. Almost as good as my, what's it called? That super gainer. Not as good because it has a little bit more gain and a better match. But for day-to-day use, I think it's fine. And if I want to go low profile, I'll use that compact antenna that Andy gave me.
Hey, Dave, I tried calling you in the morning last Saturday.
Good. So, what
on
else is going
Catalina.
Well, let's just. All right, so I'll let you go and have some more contacts. But I did manage to follow you a little bit tonight. I got up here in the shack. So yeah, maybe we'll have one of those get-togethers again in the next month or two. Back over to you.
Yeah, when looks like things are starting to calm down a little bit, I should be safe to be with too, because of my situation. But yeah, we'll have to figure something out. Maybe when things get a little calm down, maybe after maybe in March or something, we can figure something out. I have some weekends off, and you guys are retired, so you guys can do weekdays too when I'm off during the week. So, all right, man, I'm gonna take a standby. I don't want to hog this thing up. Let somebody else get in here. This is Greg, K6EGG with K06N on Reflector 1 Charlie, also on YouTube.
That's a bummer. I didn't hear you, man.
All right, talk to you later there.
I think I was talking to...
I'll be clear and standing by.
I was talking to DUO. Was Dana on at that point? I think Dana was on at that point, too. That was Saturday, right? Yeah, I think that was Dana that was with us. I don't know if he's still on tonight with us.
KE4TLC, listening. 1 Charlie.
That's Dion. Dion's in there. Yeah, we moved over to 12 Alpha. We're on digital side, but I think we're talking on the Catalina repeater for a little bit too.
Hey there, Dion, KE4 TLC. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Hello, Greg. Good evening. Yeah, the rest of the evening, I just been over there helping my friend out with a Raspberry Pi thing we was doing, and I said, didn't know if you would still be on here or not. Maybe I'll catch you guys before your turn in. K4TLC.
Copy that. That was very nice of you to help him out with that. I know I've had a lot of help, including the last person I was talking to, Gabe. He really helped me out on some stuff, fumbling through everything. He was with me the first night I got on DStar, so it's always good to have somebody kind of watch over your shoulder and give you a hand, because we're all amateurs, for goodness sake.
Oh, my daughter's coming. My daughter's coming.
Yep, that's the way I look at it. You never know. There's no question that's a dumb question. I tell you, we've been hooking up his All-Star node, and that's what I was talking on for a little bit on his All-Star node, cross-moding over to YSF. So it was an analog radio using the Sherry Pie hat. It's a lot cheaper than one of those clear nodes.
Those clear nodes are expensive. Hi, Haley.
Those clear nodes are pretty expensive too. That's why I kind of went with the DDMV spot. I think W6DUO told me about it. You know, at the time it was only $100, and it was already put together and programmed, so it was pretty easy for me. But I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna say goodnight to my daughter and hang out with her for a few. I'll be back. This is Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf for KE4 TLC. Sorry about that.
All right, Greg. Yeah.
She's singing "Let It Go."
Having fun with her, and she's precious. I got a daughter named Haley also, but she's 26 years old.
Of course, I got to work that day. I got to be at UCLA early that day. Unfortunately, over on West Side. I'll give it a try. I'll get some time off here. Once the summertime comes, I'll have more time. You like that? I almost did that on purpose. It was for my cat. Which webcam am I using? It's not really a webcam. It's a Sony A6000, and I'll put it up right here. It's a Sony A6000 with a cam link into my computer. It's a 1080p, 60 frames, full rate, and high compression. So it probably should almost be broadcast quality. And you could tell the difference between that and the Haley cam. It just doesn't look as natural as the main webcam here. I'm not using a virtual webcam app. No, these are the actual cameras. Sony makes pretty decent cameras. I could do a virtual camera, but it doesn't look as good. And I got another camera right over here in the corner here, so you can see this is the Sony A6000. I got a light here as well. I kind of made a video of that. I got too much stuff going on to do another thing. But whoops, that's where I wanted to go. Yeah, it's decent video. And if you're new, don't forget to hit that subscribe button too. Much will be appreciated. Just doing this for fun, making contacts and sharing information as well. Haley, you want to say goodnight to everybody? Good night. You want to come in here? This is actually the camera off my Apple M1.
Dad'll come into my room. Dad's gonna
I'm going to come to your room right now.
Yay!
Yay, but no daddy sticker.
Uh-huh.
All right. So I'll be back here in a few minutes. I'm going to say good night to my daughter. The stream will continue on, and monitoring one Charlie. Yeah, I got two Macs actually going here. Before I go, I have this camera. This M1 here. Mac is actually producing the stream. I have all my different. Good night. She doesn't have a call sign yet, but I'm working on it. This Mac does the stream. This Mac on the left here, closest to the camera. And it does. I can put up stuff onto the screen, so they're hooked together, video linked together with audio. I got a mixer here that I can mix it all in. So it's a little bit
K4
hard to explain. But oops, sorry about that. But I'll be back in a few minutes. Let's say goodnight to my daughter. This is Greg, K6EGG. Once again, anybody new to the channel? Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Hopefully somebody will come back to that guy. It's like somebody from Australia is down there. I'll catch you in a bit, guys.
Victor Echo 7, Kilo Foxtrot Papa, monitoring.
VE7 VKP, I believe it is. This is K4JHP.
This is Victor Echo 7, Kilo Foxtrot Papa, the last radio station. What was your call sign again?
This is K4JHP, Juliet Hotel Papa, K4JHP.
Kilo 4, Juliet Hotel Papa. How are you doing tonight?
Very well. And I believe, if I saw it right, that you're in Canada. I'm in Nashville. The name is Alan.
Alan spelled Papa, Alpha, Lima, Oscar, November.
AL, Alpha Love, Alpha Nancy.
Sorry about that. My brain's a little slow right now. Can you just repeat that one more time?
Yeah, it's Alan, Alpha Love, Alpha Nancy, Alan.
I got it. Sorry about that, Alan. The name is David. Delta, Alpha, Victor, India, Delta.
Very good, David. Where is Surrey? I see on your ID on the screen that you're in Surrey, in Canada. Where is Surrey?
Surrey is a little suburb south of Vancouver, probably just north of Seattle, probably within about 100 miles there of the U.S.-Canada border, just here on the west coast.
Oh, very good. Well, I wondered if it was in eastern Canada. I guess I was about as wrong as you can get. We go to Toronto as often as we can, although not very much with the border closed, obviously. We didn't get there at all for the last year and a half. But we've had a condo in Toronto for, I guess, since 2006, so quite a long time.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance, make it out here to the West Coast, and I promise you won't be disappointed.
Well, I've been to Vancouver and all the way up through, I guess it's Whitehorse, if I remember right, to Alaska. So I was never disappointed. I really liked it out there.
Yeah, I'm hoping once all these border closures well, not closures, but restrictions, and I'm looking at really traveling down in the States, and believe me, Nashville is definitely on my list.
Well, hopefully you'll get to do that. The border is sort of open. The main hassle, I was actually looking at this earlier today, the main hassle of having to get tested, not just vaccinated, but tested within 24 hours of getting on a plane to come to the U.S. So that's expensive. In Toronto, I knew that it was expensive, but I was hoping there was a cheaper way to do it, and I'm not entirely sure there is.
K6EGG, Ashland City, Tennessee.
K6EGG, I think it was, K4JHB. Join us.
Looks like Tennessee is busy this evening.
Yeah, I think so. You know, it used to be when I got started in all this that you could look at a call sign and figure out where people were. I don't know if that had any value. It just gave you this feeling that, gee, I've talked to somebody with a sign. The closest they could be is Missouri. You know, that went away a long, long time ago.
I understand. I got the novice call back in high school, 1968, 69, at the peak of the good last sunspot cycle, and well, I guess 2 cycles ago. Time flies. And I used to hear a ton of 6s crowding the old novice bands. We'll listen for a while. K6EGG, we'll go back to the YouTube channel.
Okay, David, if you're still there, I hope. Ashland City is a little further than I'd care to walk, but it's basically in my neighborhood. VE7 KFP. Are you still there? This is 4JHP.
Kilo 4, Juliet Hotel Papa. Yeah, I'm still here.
Well, the station that came on is in Ashland City, which is probably 12 miles, 15 miles from here. Long way to send a radio signal to talk to somebody that close, send it to London and have it come back to Ashland City. But that's the neat thing about DStar, I guess.
Yeah, I purchased the 5100 not too long ago, and definitely this is my my first experience with DStar, and I must say I'm really enjoying it. It's a good way to reach out to I guess the world, and yeah, I must say is definitely you are my first contact outside of my area, and yeah, definitely interested in just hearing just kind of what's going on in I guess your neck of the woods, and yeah.
Well, good. You know, I guess I beat you to DStar by about 2 weeks. I bought the radio in 2018, but it sat here and I never really got around to figuring out how to hook it up until a couple of weeks ago. And I must say, with a lot of help from some people on the internet who, or on the internet and on DStar, who were kind enough to produce videos that explained what I needed to do and then helped me when I couldn't follow their instructions.
Kilo 4, Juliet Hotel Papa. Are you still there?
Yeah, I am. I guess maybe you didn't hear my last transmission, but I'm here. I'm going to turn it back to you.
Yeah, no, I did not get that last transmission. It was silence there. So yeah.
Well, the only thing you missed was complimenting several people who put up videos so I could figure out how to get on DStar, and then help me when I didn't follow their instructions close enough on the video they called, which was nice.
Yeah, that's definitely how I got on DStar. Is definitely watching a lot of videos online, and actually I found the process really nice. I own this Icom 5100, and I do own a Yaesu FD5D, which is running the Fusion system. I definitely must say that I love the DStar a lot more.
What happened? Did I miss something? Please let somebody know.
Well, I have an FT70D, and I know it has.
Hey Ray, what were you mentioning there?
C4FM, I guess it is.
Can someone please let them know they are live on YouTube?
Talked to anybody on that. So
were they cussing or something?
Actually, when I got on here this evening, I was on the screen. I was looking at the wires X function and trying to figure out if that's something I ought to follow up on.
What's up?
Yeah, I've got a Wires X repeater not too far from where I'm at, and I've been trying to connect to it, and I just have had no success.
I put that on there. That's to let everybody know where I was at.
Yeah, I've just been doing that direct connect with it hooked up to the computer and stuff. I don't know.
I wonder why Ray.
I'm not enjoying that, and definitely this DStar. Like once I got registered and all set up, and I think it's been definitely much easier. And I'm glad you've been able to get it set up, and definitely finding it much easier than Fusion.
Well, I think I may try to figure out some of the cross-moding from this. Apparently, there are a lot of videos how to set this up.
A lot of videos.
But I haven't really gone that far yet. I think I've been on here for a while, so why don't I say 73, nice talking to you, and I'll listen for you if you ever get down to Nashville.
Yeah, it definitely was nice talking to you. So Kilo 4, Juliet Hotel Papa. This is Victor Echo 7, Kilo Foxtrot Papa, 73.
All right, Ray, that's cool.
73 to you also. K4 JHP.
Ray, you can do DStar, right? Yeah.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring.
You know what I wish with the Pi-Star, and I know it's probably asking a lot, is to put the reflector in the dashboard like I have it. And maybe put their message across the screen. What reflector? I'm on reflector 1 Charlie right now. 1 Charlie. Oh, probably because I don't have the freaking spelling right. Sorry. Oh, my God. That's why. Sorry. I made that when I was live. I got to make sure my rest of them don't say that, which I don't think they do. No, I'm good on the rest of them. I thought that looked weird. Want to go over to 30, Charlie? Let's go over to 30, Charlie. See if you can jump in there.
Link to REF030 Charlie.
Can you get on the 30, Charlie? That's what we were just talking about, you know, the network issues, everything being so busy.
WR5G.
There you go. You got in there, Jerry.
Got in there now. K6. There you go. You got in there now. K6EGG. Also on YouTube, live streaming.
Hey, good evening, Greg. I just wanted to jump in and say hello real quick. WR5G.
Copy that. Yeah, I was just we were talking about earlier with having to get into some of the reflectors that get busy because people forget and they stay parked on the with their Pi-Star on the reflector, and it clogs up the reflector, so people can't get in there. So there ends up being a waiting list or something. I don't know, but good to hear you in there, and I hope it all is well, Jerry. WR5G K6EGG.
Yeah, everything's good. They had the Amateur Logic Cam College tonight, so I was watching that earlier, and they ended that just a few minutes ago. I show Reflector 1 has currently 851 remote users, and that includes 17 gateways, so it's pretty much full over there.
Yeah, we're at the. That sucks. I don't think people realize about the unlinking. I don't know if you've seen some of the end of my videos when I get off the air. I make it a point to show people I'm unlinking. Don't leave a link overnight unless you're using it or like listening or something like that. So that sucks. A lot of people aren't going to be able to get in, and there's people just parked on it.
No problem, Dan. I'm glad you got it working. It's very easy to use.
Exactly. I always try to go ahead and disconnect whenever I'm through, especially at the end of the night. So I heard some others in there quick keying, so I'm going to go ahead and let them reach out and touch base with you. And
Sam, you do not have my permission to put me on your YouTube stream right now.
Copy that. Take care. Thanks again for watching, too. Appreciate it. WR5G. This is Greg, K6EGG. Also live streaming right now on YouTube, just for fun.
I got to say that now because people get pissed. We heard Homeboy on one. He didn't talk. He did exactly what I asked him if he didn't want to be on.
K6EGG, reflector How you going there, Greg?
Crap. My computer just crashed. Hold on a second here.
VK3AEK, go ahead, man. Nice to hear you. This is Greg, K6EGG.
It's been a while, Terry.
Yeah, good to hear your voice, man. Yeah, I'm actually out driving, just up the road. Won't stay on here too long. But how you been?
Good. You going into a local repeater or using a hotspot while you're driving? It's always cool to hear local repeaters tied into this, too.
Sam, you do not have permission to look at my YouTube page.
Yeah, at the the moment, I'm actually just going through my local hotspot. You know, my hotspot is back here. At home, I was actually going through my local repeater, which is about 55 k's away. Yeah, so yeah, it'll come up the hotspot this year there, Greg.
I think somebody else jumped in there real quick. Copy that. Yeah, cool. It sounds good, and I hope you're staying cool down there. By the way, I've been looking at some of the news down there. It looks pretty warm for your summer. You're right in the dead of summer there.
Yeah, sure. So, look, we've had quite a few hot days here. For the last 3 days, it's been like about 22, 23 degrees, which I can cope with. And today's not bad either. So, anyway, I'll put it back to you. I just want to say hi, and I'll go clear, but I'll go listening after your final.
Copy that, Terry. Man, I can't wait to get to summer. It will be here in a few months for us. But there'll probably be no Major League Baseball, unfortunately. But take care. Thanks for watching again, and it's nice to see you. It's been about a week and a half, I think, or so, at least a week. So it's good to hear you again. This is Greg, K6EGG on Reflector 30 Charlie tonight.
W2 DEA.
Go ahead, W2 DEA. This is Greg, K6EGG. How you doing tonight, Ray?
Yeah, I guess he did.
Hey, what's up, Greg? I'm doing all right. I'm using a Icom IC-9700. I picked this up like a year ago, and I threw it in a drawer because I couldn't get it programmed. But I have an open spot 3, and I was managed to be able to pull in a simplex frequency in this thing, and here I am.
You're sounding good now. Really good into Reflector 30 Charlie. How did you obtain it? Did you buy it, or did you like inherit it or something like that? You just threw it in the drawer there? You kind of left it?
Yeah. Actually, I bid it on eBay by accident. I got it for I think $50, $60, and I forgot all about it. And about 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, I get the package in the mail, and my wife goes, "You got a package?" I'm not expecting any packages. I get home, I open it up, and I'm like, I don't remember ordering this. So I went on eBay, and sure enough, I must have ordered it when I was sleeping. I have a habit of looking at eBay while I'm laying down sometimes, and it's not a good mix because I have it set where I just tap on it and it orders it automatically.
I take Ambien a couple nights a week to go to sleep, and I now make it a point to make sure that I don't go on Amazon when I take it or after I take it. I had one night, I don't know if my wife's listening, but I bought everything in my my wish list. So stuff starts showing up. I'm like, I don't remember ordering this. And then I looked. I'm like, oh, I ordered it. All that stuff was ordered at the same exact time, and now I know why. It's dangerous.
Yes. Very, very dangerous. Well,
Or do a live
I have
hand
this
stream.
radio. I guess I'm going to pull the trigger and go and order the software from R2 Systems and download. The problem is, though, there's no real DStar repeaters here in Brooklyn. There's literally none in the New York area. There were 2, but both of them were down. I don't know when they're coming back up, but they've been down for quite some time, so I doubt they're even coming back up. But at least with the open spot 3, I can get onto all the reflectors that way, I guess.
You know, speaking of repeaters in New York City, I remember bringing my VX5 to New York City on many occasions and putting in local repeaters. And man, and when I was staying in Manhattan, I was staying right by Times Square. There was a lot of noise. I couldn't pick up anything. And what little I did, it sounded like really multipathy and stuff, and like phasey and stuff. So it was kind of I don't know. Is that normal for downtown?
Yeah, and that all serious note, Sam. Yeah, he was on earlier on one, and he didn't want to talk, so that's cool. He didn't start anything.
Yes, definitely.
I totally respect him for that.
And,
in all honesty.
Fan, all right. I see the message you left about one in Nassau County. Thank you. I'll look into that. But in Manhattan, on a 5R, that's not going to work for you, especially in Midtown, Times Square area. Forget about it. All the all the fluorescent lighting and all the power generators over there. It's a friggin' nightmare.
Yeah, I actually I was pretty smart about it. I brought my my mag mount with me and attached it to the windowsill. I had a really nice ground to it. It kind of cleaned up a little bit, but no, I couldn't work. It didn't work at all. And those VX5s, they have a lot of front end problems. That was my first amateur radio I bought in '99 or 2000. I can't remember, but I've taken to other places. I usually try to get the highest floor. I remember Indianapolis. I got like right below the penthouse, and I made almost a 50-mile contact on 146.520 up there, just because of all the flat land out there in Indianapolis. So I was hoping I would get better luck in New York, and I couldn't get anything. I couldn't even talk across town. So yeah, I totally understand with all the noise and everything with the machinery and in the city and stuff like that. It's noisy as it is. Every 30 seconds I'm hearing a horn beep or siren going.
How'd that go again?
Or WTDA or a couple of other choice words we can't repeat on amateur radio. New York is known for their potty mouths.
I remember I stayed about almost 3 weeks in the city. I stayed at the Parker Meridian, which is a great hotel, but man, it is so noisy over there. And I remember coming home and going to sleep, and I couldn't go to sleep because it wasn't noisy enough. Like I got used to it. It was weird.
Oh, earplugs didn't work, dude. It was so loud. You know how it is. Come on, man. You've been in New York. I get a plane and a dog bark every once in a while here. I don't hear anything here. It's super quiet here. And I have sound stuff in my
Okay, you want to really laugh? When I go to Florida, I have to take a recording of New York noises to fall asleep when I'm in Florida or Georgia. Because it's too quiet out there. I can't fall asleep.
I've definitely heard that from people I know that live in New York City. I believe on YouTube there's a New York soundtrack for night sounds. You can play that at night. So check that out next time, so you don't have to record anything. But yeah, I definitely heard of that, and I totally get it. It's kind of weird. But I'm the same way about I'm just used to sleeping where I sleep. You know what I mean? So sleeping in New York City is like probably like no other place in the world.
It's not like the Papa system's been freaking busy lately. Anybody coming over from 30 Charlie? Don't forget to hit that subscribe button down below as well. Am I in 30 Charlie right now or 1? Crap, I can't tell. Oh, I'm on 30. 30 Charlie, everybody. Man, there's a lot of talk groups there, Seth. Holy moly. Martin, you take care, man. It's always great to see you in here. We have to link up on a Netherlands talk group or reflector or something here in the near future. Maybe we'll bring some boys over there and have them chat with you too. So take care, buddy. I see Pete in there from New Zealand. By the way, tomorrow night, I want to go to the New Zealand reflector. Maybe we can get some boys on there. And then bring them up to 12 Charlie, too.
KN4 USC, this is KN4 USC, W2DEA. Are you still out there?
You're being summoned, Ray. From Barrow Beach.
KN4 USC, W2DEA. Yes, I am. Good evening.
I know some people would kill to get that call sign here.
Hello, good evening, Ray. KN4 USC. We spoke a long time ago. I think we spoke, it was on Fusion, Larry Six. And so you're breaking into DStar, or have you used DStar before? KN4 USC, thank you.
That's some good info there, too, by the way, Seth.
I'm not sure if I'm going to say breaking into it.
What's a 1 times 3?
It's nice to have a radio to do it when I need to, if I need to. But I'm more of a C4FM.
I don't understand
DMR
that
guy.
question.
Yeah, Rich, I have both. I haven't done DMR, but I've done the YSX where we've spoken a few times.
That's unfortunate.
And then I get into DStar. I bought the 9700 because I wanted to do satellite and DStar and picked up the.
Yeah, I know a big USC fan. He's in a ham radio operator.
But I like them.
Yeah.
It's just another tool in the belt, so to speak. But I'm trying to get my HF gear back online. So wanted to start doing some HF. Kane for your seat. Thank you.
KN4 USC W2DA. Yeah, you're right. I'd say it's an interesting mode, but when I first got into it,
I remember. I think Ray was talking on America Link on.
I was using a Motorola radio
on a Bronx repeater,
and I was using a High Star, and I was on 30 Charlie here, and a gentleman came out and really let me have it. Expressed how unhappy he was with the way I was running my station because I was cross-banding and cross-moding into C4, DStar with a DMR radio.
See, I hate to hear that.
And it kind of left a bad taste in my mouth, so I kind of left DStar alone for quite a while. I got into DMR and I got into C4FM. And yeah, you're right, Craig. I agree with you. It was very stupid.
Really?
But people will be people.
What's that called? A sad ham? Why?
Yeah, Roger.
I don't want you to cross band.
For the most part, the people you meet out there in Hamland, most people are pretty respectful.
That's interesting.
They understand that DMR does tend to get a little hot on
sad ham to Ray.
But
why do people take this shit so seriously? Pardon my language. It's like
I don't see what the big deal is, but sorry you had to go through that. But I think you'll find that DMR does offer a lot of nice.
I can't get it out of my head. Sad ham.
I enjoy it.
People always worried about other people how they operate their station.
I do.
Like, whatever, man. You're on the air.
Too much of a better link.
If you can't hear, try to help the guy out or something, but don't be
I'm
a
gonna get my RMS
douche.
server back up and running, but I took everything apart and I was redoing my office and flash radio.
That's how the wind system is.
But,
You are talking too close to your microphone, sir. You need to back off a little
I
bit.
have my 1-to-1 MP set on the dining room
Oh,
table
you are using
for,
a Baofeng.
Like 6 months. So it was like brand new, just sitting on the table. I haven't had a chance to use it.
So what happened with that? That wasn't necessarily tied to repeater. A guy that talked on that repeater got murdered.
For you, I think. I just wanted to reach out. So,
Yeah, I heard that guy on the air before too, like right before he died.
For you, I think. It was good talking again, man.
Yeah, so what happened was that guy tried to buy some tweak off some Marine dude, and him and his girlfriend beat him up and stole all of his money. But it had nothing to do with the repeater necessarily.
Yeah, you were a little wobbly that time around, so it's kind of hard to understand you.
And that repeater's pretty much dead. Nobody goes on there.
I'm going to pass it back to you for your final, and I'll be on the side listening. I'm sure Craig would like to take you back over and make some contacts out here. But it's definitely good catching up to you again, and I'm logging you in on
Ham sandwiches. Hopefully it's not a sad ham sandwich.
tonight, and I'm using,
I should have a sad ham graphic when somebody
430,
pops up. That's 435.
frequency, by the way. So if and when you get a chance and you can confirm it, I would appreciate it.
Vero Beach. I did a Dodger game there once, like 15 years ago.
K4 UFC, and yeah, I'm gonna clear, open up the frequency, and I should say the reflector. It was good talking with you, Ray.
We're on some frequencies. I'm sure this is on some repeaters.
Clear with W2.
Wah, wah, wah.
Memory lapse. So, but anyway, Ray, I'll catch you later. K4 UFC is clear.
Roger, Eric, KN4USCW2DA73. K6EGG W2DA, Craig, over to you.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear your situation with DStar with cross-moding over. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I've had situations like that, and I've seen some other ham radios operators get crushed on stupid stuff like that, and it does affect you and your what's the word I'm looking for? Your enthusiasm for the hobby, and that maybe experiment around kind of shoots you down. So I'm glad to hear you back out here on DStar, man. And I don't care if you cross mode or use a Baofeng or anything like that. As long as you're on the air and making the contacts, that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, send me the file. Love to hear it. Wah, wah, wah.
Craig, don't get me started with Baofeng radios. Pretty soon you're going to see a video of me giving my opinion on a Baofeng radio. And let's just say it's going to involve a baseball bat, a nail gun, and perhaps a New York City bus running
out
over.
of here.
Oh boy, you just wasted $50.
No, I gave my friend a Yaesu
That was perfect.
FD70 for his
It
Baofeng
sounds like
radio.
not a good copy of it.
I still have a Baofeng radio downstairs. The battery is not working. I kind of keep it there for emergency use if my VX5 isn't working. But now I have a ID52, so I should be safe for a while.
That's just stupid. With the
You're the reason why I went looking for this radio, by the way. Because when you mentioned you had the ICOM ID-52, I'm like, that's right, I have a 51. I had to go find it, and finally I found it this evening.
Well, this 51 sounds pretty good, dude. And it's good to hear you on DStar. I think I talked to you on America Link, right? That was the first time I chatted with you, correct?
We should get on the wind system, and we all should say we have Balfangs. They won't know the difference.
No, that's okay. You're on your own with that one. That's okay. You're on your own with that one.
We got a weird echo right there. You want to try again there, Ray? This is Greg, K6EGG for W2DEA. And I also see Tom in there, KC9UDA.
W2DA. No, that's okay. You're on your own with that one, and you're saying you're using the Bofang. Nope. I get enough people upset me when I came out here with a Motorola. I ain't trying to take off anyone else on another system. No, thank you.
Hey, as long as you didn't have the Roger beep on it, I'm sure you'd be fine.
We should do that, David. That would be awesome. Really?
Can someone tell me where the siren is at or the ball thing?
Oh my God. Yeah, so here's the deal. Here's what I want to do one night or one day. Me and David will get on a wind system. I won't say that I'm live streaming. I'll say I'm on a Balfang. Just say I'm on a Balfang and have people freak out on me. I'll just say, yeah, I'm using a Balfang UV5R. How does this sound? Oh no, I wouldn't do that. I don't my Balfang doesn't work right now. I think that will be funny. David, we got to try that and see how many type of reaction we get on that. They would freak out. We'll do it one day. Let's have some fun. I'll have the sad ham sound effect ready to go. You did not miss anything, Jeremy. We had no drama tonight. But we're talking about me and David, because we're local here to the wind system. So me and David are going to get on the wind system and say that we're on Balfangs and ask for radio checks. I think that would be awesome. And I'm going to be on my 9700, of course, with my $400 microphone. They won't know the difference. I'll try. Yeah, I just got my Balfang out. Tom or Ray, go ahead, man.
W2DEA.
Do you not like our plan to kind of test to see if people could tell the difference?
Well, how do I sound? I'm on a Volkswagen.
I can find my foot pedal. You sound just fine.
I'm actually lying. I'm on a Yaesu FP5DR.
Sounds pretty good. How you on your Open Spot 3 right now?
All right.
Yeah, Roger. I'm cross-molding.
I wonder if you cross mode if there's more of a delay. Thank you, Seth, for the email. I'll check it out before I go to bed. Oh man, why does that do that? I got an echo there. Sorry. Oh, okay, no problem. That would be bad, and I play that sound. Did I just key over somebody?
K6EGG. You want to go ahead and take it for a little while? We're going to take a standby here. This is Greg, K6EGG, also live streaming on YouTube right now.
It contains very sensitive language. Okay. Now I want to look right now. Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out. Which repeater was this? Oh, 435. Oh, I got you. Oh, that sounds like 435. I'm not putting that on the air. There's not a chance in the world of putting that on the air. I was listening to it in my queue. Wow. That used to be like that 24/7. I think I've heard the call sign before. They got a nice station. Oh, I can only imagine. Okay, copy that, Ray. Why would somebody want to own that repeater? Oh my God. Well, I think they just sold it recently, last year, I think. I think the guy that owned it was a radio station engineer for a major local radio station here in California, if I recall. Yeah, it's still on. Nobody was talking on it. I tried to get somebody to say something, but I had my finger on the button in case they started going crazy. Because it can get a little gnarly out there in 435. Those guys are absolutely ruthless. I mean, the ruthless. Pretty much anything goes. Those guys will show up at your house, too. Surprised there's nobody on 30 Charlie right now. It's been on Santiago, I think, like 7 or 8 years? And then they're using that one on the other one on Contractors Point, 54450, I believe. Do you remember the time for like a year, 435 was linked to some repeater in Miami or something, and those two cities were going at it like crazy, and they finally took it down. So, anyways, I'm on monitoring Reflector 30 Charlie here on the Greg K6EGG live stream. I'll probably come on Contract Point. That's over the valley. That's out by you, I think. I can't even hit anything over there. I believe that I am blocked by not Signal Hill. What's the other one? It's over Pomona. Can't think of it, but it's blocked. Oh, 450 is on Santiago now? Wow. She got a new identity. Yeah, the 435 is pretty infamous. I remember going into other cities and said I was from Southern California, and they asked if I knew about 435 on the 2-meter band. Oh, no, 450s. Okay. I can't hear Contractors Point. I am blocked by... trying to think of the name of the hill. Spacing on it. Damn it. Telegraph? No. It's in Pomona. It like blocks me from that area. Let me pull up a map here. It's right up by where Forest Lawn and stuff is at, in Cal Poly, Pomona. Oh, man, I can't remember. Oh, it's probably normal 435 stuff that was like there every day. I'm blocked by a repeater, by a hill. I can't hear anything in the valley or Ventura by this hill. But I can hear San Diego repeaters and talk to San Diego from where I'm at. I can pick up Saddle from my house pretty clearly. I can hit the Saddle repeaters. Yes, you are correct, Ray. See? Somebody in New York City, somebody in Brooklyn knows about the Renegade radio. You know, I remember listening to their live stream one night, and they had 175 people listening to it. Not to mention everybody on the radio. That's a lot of people for listening to a ham band. Ham radio there's pretty interesting stuff in California. See, I've heard there's a state, I think, I want to talk maybe somebody in South Florida. There was a station, a repeater that was tied to down there, and I can't remember the call sign of it. And they did it for like a year there. Those two repeaters, it was like the Florida 435. That's my wrist popping, by the way. You keep on hearing me. If I have arthritis, my wrist, it kind of hurts tonight. But anyways, Yeah, not too much on the radio tonight. I'm pretty surprised. I thought there'd be more action, although the opening ceremonies are on, I think, tonight. It's getting late on the East Coast. I can hear my daughter yakking away in the background. Party time on the East Coast, that's for sure. Jay, good evening. And he's the voice of Oklahoma in there. All those people that have to eat outside because of the COVID situation, too. I hear my daughter in the background. I might have to go here in a little bit. Jay, I'm on Reflector 30 Charlie if you want to jump in and say hi. Have you smoked anything lately? Voodoo Radio on the air. Lucky you, man. Yeah, Haley's still up. She took a late nap right when we were starting to eat dinner. So it kind of screwed her up.
KB5VDO. This is Greg, K6EGG, also live streaming on YouTube tonight. You out there?
I heard him conjunk.
Jump in there and tell you have a busy week there. Anyways, we got that white stuff.
KB5VDO. You kind of dropped out there. You want to try again? This is Greg, K6EGG.
Maybe the snow
He's out of Florida. So check him out when you get a chance.
Jay, you didn't make it all the way through that time again. You want to try again? Somebody about Florida?
Hey, okay. Yeah, I'm just saying I bought an in-fed antenna, 160 through 6 meters, from a guy there in Florida that makes them called Ultimax Antennas, QSL.
Copy that. Did you get it in? And if you did, do you like it? Or you probably didn't put it up because you got that white stuff on the ground, which I absolutely hate, by the way.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that to disappear. Hopefully it'll be gone tomorrow. It's supposed to get up in the 40s, so I'm anxious of getting the thing up and see how well it performs there.
Please let us know how that performs. Maybe somebody on here is interested in your opinion on it. Because I think a couple of guys I remember mentioned they were 6 meter guys. They might be down in Australia though.
I'm surprised you don't hear Haley in the background.
Hey, Roger. I got a friend of mine. I think you talked to him before, Wade. Lives
Yeah,
over
I've
in
talked to him.
Seminole. His call is N5BWP.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I think he said he's talked to you. He is a big 6-meter fanatic. He's got a U.S. tower. It's a 50-footer and real nice setup. He's got a 6-meter beam, and that rascal just goes nuts there on 6 meters. And also, if I'm still transmitting, I in the last week I bought a new Meritron ALS 600 HF amplifier.
Congratulations! I think one of the guys I know down in Long Beach bought one of those a couple weeks ago. Obviously, you probably don't have it hooked up yet, but let me know how that goes. I'll have him maybe touch base with you if you want.
Hey, okay, sounds good, Greg. Yeah, I've already been using it. I've got a double bazooka up right now that I'll use for HF. It's an 80 and a 40. And I've got a Palstar HF auto tuner. They're about $1,700 when you buy them brand new. And it'll tune it. I can use it for like 10 meters. It'll tune the 80/40. It'll let me work 10 and 60 meters and a few other bands. But I'm really looking forward to getting to work 160 meters. It's getting so crowded now on 80-meter band. That 160 will be nice, buddy.
Absolutely, yes, it will, man. I hope you enjoy it. I'd love to do some HF work and stuff too. One of these days, I got to get my general. I think you have your extra, right? If I recall, you doing it off memory here? No, you have your general.
Yep, I'm just a general. Gonna work on getting the extra. I've got the manuals and stuff to study for it. So I might start studying probably maybe next couple of weeks when I have some downtime there. That would be my next goal, is working up to that. But anyways, I look forward to spring coming up because I'm anxious of maybe you making a video on how to. I've been wanting to learn how to do the reverse sear grilling a steak. And you got me hungry that time that you was talking about reverse searing a steak there. So we'll look forward to the springtime with old Greg, the Eggman, doing a reverse seared steak there on a grill.
Copy that. Yeah, I do a reverse sear. I smoke a tri-tip and then sear it at the end. Yeah, I'll have to show you how I do it. I really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. Something I learned when you... a lot of the rubs I have, they have sugar in it. So if you sear it before you smoke it, and the sugar doesn't caramelize out, it makes the taste of the meat kind of bitter on the outside, like you're eating coffee or something. At least that's my local. Pardon me, my personal opinion. So I usually smoke for 3 or 4 hours. 2 or 3 hours a tri-tip, and then throw it on a grill about 700 degrees, and then for about 2 or 3 minutes, and then I let it rest for like another 20, and it comes out like it melts in your mouth. It's got a nice crust on the outside. It's not bitter. It tastes really good. So, all right, man, you take care. Nice to hear you again. Yeah, I do remember talking to your buddy, is it Wade, I think, before? Because I said, I talked to somebody in Oklahoma, and I said your call letters, and he's like, yeah, he's my buddy. So I do remember that. So, Jay, you take care. KB5VDO. This is Greg, K6EGG. Also live streaming on YouTube. Do they have an Echo link I can get on? I'd love to see if I can get an Echo link.
Buddy. I think you just made...
couple people hungry.
About 3,000 or 4,000 people hungry talking about that smoked tri-tip. Gosh, that sounds good. All righty, well, we'll kick back here and sit here and watch you on YouTube.
if anybody out there is listening, old Greg there is live streaming. Just type in K6EGG in YouTube, and you can check his place out. Got a real nice looking shack there for sure. Enjoyed it, Greg. We'll kick back and watch you on the live stream. K6EGG, the voice of Chino, California. This is KB5 Video.
Thanks for the plug there. This is Greg, K6EGG. I'm gonna mess with some echo links. Just remember, all of ham radio is about kind of experimenting around. So I'm gonna try echo link into a what is it? Not Rhode Island. I'm sorry, Long Island ham radio repeater here. So I'll be back. This is Greg, K6EGG. Actually, I'm still gonna be live streaming now. Let's see if we can make it alive. W2VL. Glen Oaks, California. I'm going to try to connect. New York. I apologize. Oh, it shut off. That's why it shuts off at midnight. Yeah, it does. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring from Southern California. Yeah, it's off. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. We got to try this a little bit earlier, but I definitely want to try it. VL repeater. W2VL. Let's see the range on this sucker. Yeah, because it says from 5 a.m. to midnight Eastern. Try breaking into the chat window. It announces your call over the repeater, regardless of the repeater is in use or not. That could probably get into New York City. Yeah, do you guys want to experiment around with some Echo Link for a few minutes? Oh, I just saw something. Dang it. Look, now there's 3 people in here. Now it's open. It's in Queens, so it's actually closer to the airport. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf on Echo Link from Southern California. Also live streaming on YouTube right now. And anybody out there on frequency? Looks like it's connected now.
Yeah, you're making it in there, Greg.
Am I on the air, though? I just wonder if I'm on the repeater there in New York, too. That's the big key there. I had my volume down, which probably didn't help, but I didn't see anybody else in the Echo Link window. So, all right, we'll see if Seth hears this on his... Okay, Seth hears this on the Echo Link, but not on the actual repeater. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, Greg, I'm on Echo Link as well on my phone, so oh well. Figured I'd try on the app on my phone. KM4EEO.
Copy that. This is Greg, K6EGG. Not transmitting anywhere but Echo Link. All right.
Because you don't want something analog, you want something digital.
Oh, they shut the transmitter off. If you guys had any other analog repeaters, I'll go to on Echo Link. I'd love to try it out. That'll be fun. Jay might have one here. Is that on Echolink? Ray's listening right now. So I'll type in those call letters. Let's go analog right now. We've been digital all night. We can go analog for a little while. We can go old school. Good call, Jeremy, because I'm going to be probably not on too much longer. So KG5 BGO.
Welcome to the KG5 BGO repeater, located in Shawnee, Oklahoma. In the near future, this repeater will be listed under KG5BGO-R. We invite you to join us for our weekly nap Thursday evenings at 7:30 p.m. Central Time in the USA.
7:35 in the 7:35 in the Central Time Zone. We'll be back after this.
Ooh, my color went I look like I have jaundice now. I still look like I have jaundice. There you go. I don't look like I have jaundice anymore.
K6 Echo Golf Golf. This is KB5 VDO. How do you copy, Greg?
I copy you good. I'm about ready to go on that repeater you mentioned. This is Greg, K6EGG, also live streaming on YouTube.
Hey, okay, Greg. We'll switch over there and see if I can hear you. KB5 VDO.
Got KB5 EDO.
This is the KG5 BGO repeater, PL 131.8.
Wow, there's a lot of talking going on here. I got you in there, Jay. KB5 VDO. This is Greg, K6EGG on the KG5 BGO repeater system. Also live streaming on YouTube right now. I'll just do it like this. How does this? Oop.
Hey, okay, Greg. Great copy. Wow, coming in there really good, clear. If anybody else is out there listening around here in the local Shawnee area,
To try this during the
Greg,
day.
K6 Echo Golf Golf is live streaming on YouTube there. Just type in K6EGG and
This is fun to experiment around.
hams on there.
Thanks there. We have to try this when maybe more people are out there. It'll be fun to kind of experiment around and maybe make some contacts on here, bring some people over from YouTube and make some contacts. Anyways, I'll send it back over to you, and then, or maybe anybody else that wants to jump in and talk through Echolink. This is Greg, K6EGG. It's KG. Sorry, KG5 BGO. KG5 BGO. KG5 BGO.
There's another ham out there that's interested in chatting up with you. I think this repeater, by the way, Greg, I think it's up 1,400 feet, I believe.
It's pretty good for...
What a friend of mine told me. Anyways, sounding good on the old Echolink. Catch you later. K6EGG in Chino, California. This is KB5 VDO 73, Greg.
73s, and there's going to be a couple other people in here. Maybe you want to make the quick contact through your repeater, maybe through Echolink. I think that might be pretty cool. K6EGG is clear but monitoring. All right, cool. I see you in there now. I see Scott in there.
PD. The repeater's about
Antenna's about 700 feet. Name's James, located in Shawnee, Oklahoma here. And good to hear you guys in there, AA5PD.
Should I say something? Copy that. I appreciate the info. This is Greg, K6EGG from 40 miles east of downtown Los Angeles. Just kind of doing some experimenting around tonight, cruising around on Echolink, and also live streaming right now on YouTube. And just talking with Jay here, VDO out in Oklahoma. Once again, this is my final now. Maybe somebody else want to make some contacts there on analog. This is Greg, K6EGG, clear but monitoring. Yeah, that will be fun, man. See, I like to experiment around a little bit. What do you guys think about this?
Okay. Hey, good to hear you in there. And hope you guys are staying a lot warmer than we are in Oklahoma.
Oh, we are.
Here. AA5PD.
I like this. This is cool stuff. That sounded like that was a repeater owner, too. So he's probably going, why is this thing active right now? Why are people on my Echolink all of a sudden? Sounds pretty clear. I mean, looks like we got Dan in there. Sam, Scott. Cool deal. I like this. What do you guys think about this? We can experiment around with this kind of sort of stuff, right? Yeah, that's why I'm trying to figure out. Bring some more guys over here. This guy's probably going, why are there 5 or 6 people in my my Echolink right now all of a sudden where there's nobody, not anybody? But this is what it's all about. Experimenting around, making contacts, and go ahead, Sam, try to make the contact there. It'll be fun. Just like everybody did with the Papa system the other day. This is pretty cool. Nobody else wants to talk? By the way, I'm going to figure out a way to hook this in my phone or my mixer and have this microphone into it and have the screen going to it. All right. I'm going to disconnect here. Look at all these people on here. It's like slowly. All right, so where are we going? Somebody lead the way. Oh, I've heard about this one. This is the one I tried to get on. All right, so we're gonna QSY here. So this is where we're going next. If you guys don't have to. You can stay here and make the contacts. But I'm gonna go into this repeater here, the W2YMM repeater. Why does that sound familiar? That sounds very, very familiar. So I'm going to end that. Go back to my search section. Sounds like it's on Broadcastify too. Where am I going here? Let me go back to my main screen. Got people texting me too. All right, Seth. We're going there. At least I'm going there. Let's see if we can cause some trouble. W2YMM. Search. Long Island. Oh, Seth. That's unfortunate. Oh, I got it now. I just needed to try again. I see somebody else in there. Ooh, that did not sound very good. This is Greg, K6EGG from Southern California, also live streaming on YouTube. How's it going tonight?
K6EGG, KC2IAO. Greg, I'm seeing this on analog. I have no idea how my antenna is hitting it. How do I sound?
A little bit scratchy, but I got you in there, Seth. Definitely have a copy on you. How far are you away from this repeater right here? And what kind of outside antenna are you using? You can't get in, Ray? Oh, because you guys are almost...
I gotta look to actually see how far I am from this repeater. I don't even know, honestly, I don't even know where it's placed. But for my outside antenna, I have a mag mount antenna that I bought for my old bounce
cool.
about 5 years ago that I stuck on a air conditioner on top of my air conditioner outside my bedroom that's still in the window. And yeah, just give me a second. I'm gonna look up and see where this repeater is actually located.
Copy that. This is Greg, K6EGG, is standing by on Echolink from Southern California in the city of Chino, 40 miles east of downtown Los Angeles, and also live streaming currently on YouTube if you type my call letters into the YouTube search box. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf. Anybody else want to jump in there? This is cool. I like this. See, this is where we got to experiment around here and kind of...
You know, Seth, I'm not going to lie. You do sound like you're talking into a Bale thing. W5JER.
W5JR, KC2IAO. I am talking on my Anytone, but plugged into the antenna. What I might do next is get my Slim Jim antenna back out and try to see if that's any better.
Yeah, you're a little bit scratchy in there. And yeah, I'm talking on my $1,500 Baofeng radio through the internet. Copy?
I was going to make a joke that the Baofengs and the iPhones come from the same country, but I think we all know that.
Now, wait a minute. iPhone's better than Google or K4EGG.
Hey, Seth, you might want to tell them that them iPhones, Apple just made a big backdoor deal with China there, so now you got something to harass them about. KB5GO.
Everybody's kind of breaking up there.
Sounds like the 4th of July there, Seth. No, that didn't sound any better. That actually sounded like it got a little worse there. Just letting you know, W5JER. In the group.
This is another repeater. It's probably quiet normally at 12:30 at night on the East Coast, and we're sitting here going crazy. I'm sure this repeaters probably have not had this much action this late at night at 12:20 a.m. on a Saturday morning as it is probably right now. So cool deal. I'm glad to. It's nice to catch up with everybody on this one here from New York. This is great. K6EGG in Southern California. A nice warm Southern California, might I add.
KC2IAO. How do I sound on this antenna?
He sounds better. I think you sound a little better on that one. I would go with it.
This is the Slim Jim antenna from November 9 Tango Alpha X-ray that I told you I bought a couple weeks ago. So this actually is hanging inside my bedroom as opposed to outside of my apartment.
Copy that. Seth is giving himself some self-radiation treatment inside his apartment.
Greg, I've gone from about 20 milliwatts of self-radiation to a full-blown 8 watts, I believe, on this radio.
Copy that. It does sound a lot better in all seriousness. Cool deal. Yeah, I kind of like doing this. I like experimenting around with this Echo Link. What do you think about that, Seth? This is great. K6EGG. I think this is fun. Maybe we can connect with people in their local area on their Echo Links. What do you guys think about that?
My qualms is I have two qualms: is the audio quality on Echo Link and people use the computer to talk to make this worthwhile.
I'm on the W2YMM. W2YMM.
All else fails, just get the ladder out and climb up on top of the roof.
I can't tell who's talking there.
I think about 7, 8. I remember it was between 7 to 10 miles from this repeater, but there is a couple of other UHF repeaters in the same town that I use, and I do come into those better. Greg, the DMR repeaters that I can hit are in the same town as this repeater, so I just don't know where the antennas are for those.
You could put it on your phone, Sam. It's all good. I kind of like the analog side too. You know, it's like kind of old school. So it's going through an analog repeater there in New York. I don't mind it. We don't have to go digital all the time. At least in my world, I don't care. We can go anywhere as far as I'm concerned. This is just a kind of cool way to kind of experiment around with stuff. See if we can pick up anybody else on the way. I just got to figure out a way to get this audio out.
K6EGG, Greg, I think the reason we're not going to get anyone else now is because it's 12:30 a.m. here on the East Coast.
W9JS.
Go ahead, whoever was that.
W9JS, go. This is K6EGG.
You sound good. You want to turn down your audio a little bit.
K2IO and K6EGG, this is W9JES. I just want to stop in and say hello to you guys. And I haven't used Echolink on my phone in quite a long time, but wanted to try it. Over.
W9JS, K2IO. Yeah, you sound good. It's pretty easy to use. And Greg, another thing to teach to these viewers of the channel is they should know how to program their radio in VFO mode when they're using it.
Program the radio in the VFO mode when they're using it?
K6EGG, KC2IAO. This repeater was not stored in my radio's memory at all, so I had to go into VFO mode and manually
I got you.
the input, output, and PL tone.
I am so bad.
Cams should know how to use their rig.
I don't even know how to use mine. Agreed on that one. I don't even know how to use mine, to be honest with you. So this is pretty cool. We should try to experiment around with this earlier one night and see if we can make a few more contacts there. I think that would be a lot of fun. This is great. K6EGG. Yeah, I have all the kick.
He records all activity on the repeater, so It'd be funny
I need to
if
get
you
another
were
adapter.
From tonight and saying, why are a bunch of people on this repeater all of a sudden at midnight? That might be a little funny. This is KC2 IAO.
I think they do.
I believe there was a WM7C in there. Go ahead, sir. KB5BD.
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic now on this repeater.
Roger that. WM7C Scott here in Bakersfield on my radio made in Malaysia, where you definitely cannot enter any kind of frequencies from the front panel unless I paid for front panel programming. Anyway, I'm wondering how my Motorola sounds using All-Star here, WM7C.
WM7C, KC2IAO. You sound well.
Turn on your audio
clear
gain, I think.
On the analog side, and I saw you tried to message me earlier on Echo Link. I didn't see the message until after I disconnected.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, just wanted to kind of see how this sounds on the stream later and jump in here and say hello. So, hope everything is going well for everybody. Talk to you in a little bit. WM7C.
What? Oh, there is a cat. Eduardo, this is our other cat, Sasha, there over my shoulder.
I think the next time we do this, I might want to set some sort of recording on
Doesn't
my
come
end
up here very often. And my beautiful wife, Alicia. What? Can you say that out loud? Sasha.
Hey, we'll catch all you guys back there on Greg's YouTube. All you guys are sounding good out there. KB5BD.
Eduardo said hi from Mexico. Oh, maybe he might be saying that to Sasha. He's a cat guy, so. Yeah, we have a ham flash mob here. All right, Seth. I think I'm going to call it here. I don't know what my cat's doing behind me. Anyways, this has been pretty cool. This has been fun experimenting around. I think that's what all about ham radio is all about here. So we should definitely try this again. Thanks for everybody following along. Yeah, we can kind of flash mob into some repeaters maybe. So this is Greg. K6EGG is going to be disconnecting. All right, we'll have to try that. I'm going to probably get out of here now.
Too late. Thanks. This is KC2 IAO. Clear.
Sasha doesn't scratch on that usually. She's pretty good about it. So that was a lot of fun, guys. Definitely need to try that again. I want to go get some adapters so I can get into my mixer board here. I think I have some somewhere. I'll have to find it. I definitely got an adapter to get out of my my radio. Yeah. Seth, that was fun. Jay, that was fun talking to somebody down there in Oklahoma. I hope we didn't make your repeater owner pissed down there. Yeah, don't forget about I don't know if somebody wants to put the Discord in there again. Discord chat for afterwards. I think you need to get an Apple there, Dana. Anybody new tagging along tonight? Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. That's some cool stuff. This is what I kind of like to do. Got to kind of mix it up. Don't want to get bored sitting on one thing. I say we just find some random places and see if we can... this is a nice Apple 13 Plus, Max Air, whatever they're called. After party will be on Discord. Definitely a lot of fun. Once again, don't forget to pull off your Pi Star if it's connected to 30 Charlie, guys, tonight. So listen for the sound.
Not linked.
There you go. So we're not linked. It's been a lot of fun kind of experimenting around with this. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe. I was hoping to get to 8:15 tonight, but kind of a quiet day. Maybe I might try to do an afternoon live stream tomorrow, and maybe we can do this on some Echo links and maybe piss some people off. Scott's got it in there. Yeah. So, yeah, this is what the hobby's all about, man. This is kind of mess with it. And if anybody has any other ideas too, feel free to jump in and suggest something. The reason why I brought up the Echo Link, because they were trying to check into the BozoNet. The multi-mode PapaNet the other night. I don't have any digital HF voice. I don't at this time, unfortunately. You can get whatever you want. You want a Mac? Go ahead and get a Mac. They're expensive right now. My advice, just buy a refurb. Most of my computers, except my new M1 Mac here that I have, were refurbs. And they're about 20% less. So Jay, once again, thank you for inviting us on your local repeater there, and thank the owner if you know him or talk to him. Yeah, I think my wife can get a discount through her school. Do you have to show my ID though? I think she had to show my ID. Now that the computer's inside. Actually, I got this at B&H Photo. I had it delivered, no tax, believe it or not. But yeah, there's a couple different ways that you can get some stuff. There goes Milo in the background. Milo, he's going to do some scratching, I bet. So if Eduardo is here, he's snooping around. Milo. Hi, Milo. You want to say hi? Yeah, I get all my stuff from B&H. Milo, hi, buddy. What's up there, big sneezy fella? Come on. Come on. Up here. Up here. Come on. No, that's not... No, because I know you're going to go scratch over there. Come on, jump up here. Come on. I don't know if you guys can see him walking around. You can see his tail right here, probably. Why are you shocked? What's wrong with B&H Photo? Did I miss something? Yeah, we'll all be on probably... I won't be on the talking version of Discord. I'll be on the text version because I'll probably be in bed. Oh, yeah. Dude, that place is like a... There he is right here. There he is. It's actually where my old kitty used to sleep. They have some really good equipment on sale. Their customer service is awesome. Just ordering from them could be difficult because they're not. The Saturdays are off and some other weird days are off for religious holidays. I've actually been in that store probably about 15 times, and it's like going to a candy store when you're 10 years old, basically. It's pretty incredible in there, but. I'll have to do it. I'm gonna do it another night, Ray, because I'm getting a little tired. Yeah, I know. I'm an honorary one, by the way. I work in the TV business. Yeah, B&H Photo. Is honorary okay? Wait a minute. How did that happen? I just can't keep track of all the holidays. That's the thing. All right. Well, my cat is wanting to take a nap here, so I'm gonna get going. I'll be on Discord after. So just follow me. Everybody can you guys all put the link in there. Jeremy or whoever, Seth, you can put the link in there. Eduardo, you have a good night. I don't know if you can get on Discord, but I'll be in a text version of it. Take care, Terry. Hey, and by the way, Terry, if you have any, if you're in here one day or night and you have any Echolink analog repeaters we can connect to down there, that would be a lot of fun. I think it'll be fun to check that out. So, anyways, you guys take care. I'm gonna leave the closing slate up. Hi, Milo. Let's see if you'll say something. Milo. Milo. Of course, when I wanted you to say something. You want to say hi to Eduardo? Milo. I bet you Sasha's going to come in here. All right, good night, all. That was a very fun night. I'm going to leave the closing slate up here for a little bit. That way you guys can still connect for a little bit of while. And take care. Once again, anybody new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Much will be appreciated, and I'll talk to you guys all soon. I'll see you guys on the after chat there on Discord. Hi, Milo. You ready? Oh, I got to turn this thing off. Hold on. Holy moly. There we go. Thank you, guys.